All right, welcome back. More Chaos Dwarfs, continuing on the road to Tower Confederation. Waiting for this to load. Still, kind of lost my voice. I don't know if I was lost my voice, but my vocal cords are still a bit fucked up. But I kind of like it. Maybe hopefully it'll stay like this. All right, let's see where we are. Yeah, I was like last time at the end of yesterday's session, it was just starts to like. I feel like this always kind of happens when I get into mid game. If I have a big empire like this, I just start like sometimes I play it quite small, like almost like a horde. So I still only have like one army just roaming around, and even if it's like mid game, it's like still really simple. Whereas with Chaos Dwarves, you know, you kind of want to build up this infrastructure and you want to get a big complex kind of empire going. It's one of the few campaigns that actually really really draws me into that idea of doing that. But that means that more and more every turn you have all this kind of busy work you got to get done. Like every turn to keep going. And yeah. Oh, did I just get a crash? Hey, Wilspel, how you going, buddy? Hey, Jabal, you okay? Welcome. I think we got it. Oh no, no crash. No, we're good. All right. Yeah, so that's right. We've got this. This is where we left off. I got this army to deal with. So yeah, sort of like So I kind of get sort of start getting, I think, tired and kind of worn down by the sameness of having to do all the same things every time, like each turn. But then once I have a rest for a while, you know, come back the next day, then I've got more energy to deal with all that kind of sameness, I guess you might call it, or whatever. We can probably merge these guys now. Yeah, and then you know, you can, because there's still a lot of new stuff to discover, but you've kind of got to get through that a lot of that sameness. You know, like every turn you got to build all your buildings, you got to sacrifice your slaves, you got to do sack cities, you got to, you know, check that your raiding armies are still good, you got to move all your things, and you know, and like, but then there's okay, but we've got this battle against this army which we haven't really faced before in this campaign. So this is now we've got a new challenge, something exciting, you know. So it's just, but yeah, like sometimes you just need to have a rest for a bit and just sort of, I don't know, recharge yourself so that you can get through all that banal sameness stuff that you got to do every turn, you know, to keep getting to those new fun things. Looks like we've got a bit of a problem with OBS streaming. Might just stop OBS for a second. So the screen will go black for a second, but the stream I'll be back in a second. Alright, looks like that fixed it. Cool. Alright. Some weird problem with OBS. My interest tends to drift when the admin gets too high. Yeah, that's it, yeah. But I think yeah, it's like, if you have, sometimes like, if, you know, I think sometimes you get that feeling where it's like, I can't really deal with this, but then at the same time, I've still got goals and I still want to keep going and find out how the story ends, kind of thing, you know. So I guess I'm just saying, maybe sometimes, a lot of times in those situations, you just go and start a new campaign or go and play a different game or something. But yeah, I've found that, yeah, if you just take a break, don't start a new campaign. Like, just take a break without starting a new campaign, you know. And then yeah, and then that kind of, well, for me anyway, that kind of helps me be able to deal with a bit more of that admin stuff. Have a higher tolerance for it, I guess. I think that's probably true of anything, you know. If you're kind of well rested and you've recharged all your energy and stuff, you're just gonna have more of a high tolerance for any sort of discomfort, you know, any kind of discomfort. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you play games for fun, or to relax, or to put yourself into a flow state to sort of clear your mind of, you know, bullshit or whatever. But you know, so that it should be good. You should be getting good feelings from it, you know. But I think, you know, if you get too focused on that immediate, you get too focused on that sort of immediate dopamine hit, like every second. Am I getting enough dopamine right now? Am I having fun? You know, like, it's like, you know, it's a bit too, you get into this cycle, like, you're kind of like a crack fiend or something. I don't know what it's like to be a crack fiend, but, you know, you're kind of like in this, you just want to have good feelings, as much good feelings as you can. And so, you know, same with like doom scrolling on your phone, just look, you know, you kind of want to feel good, so you keep looking up new things, and each thing kind of makes you feel a bit interested, a bit good, but you just, it's never enough, and you keep scrolling. And like, and yeah, the answer is not to keep scrolling. The answer is just to stop, turn off all your screens, and just fucking sit there and do nothing for a while. Bring that like dopamine down to zero, you know, just relax for a second, and then you'll be able to actually enjoy things again. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a part of it as well. But yeah, definitely recharging your batteries gives you more ability to deal with stuff you don't really want to deal with. Running out of places to put points, so let the AI distribute the rest of these. Oh, I guess we can. Since we're here, we can do those. I just think this battle is going to be a bit tough, so I'm just kind of trying to like do everything I can to, you know, make it a bit better. I want to finish off Lightning Strike. It's not going to help us in this particular battle, obviously, but there's nothing else really I could get that was going to really help. Oh, actually, we could start building up our yellow line. That would be good. You know, physical line. Get a bit more melee defense, health, etc. I'll just grab Lightning Strike first, and we'll grab put a point in here somewhere, and then grab Unbridled Cruelty, so we get extra replenishment and campaign movement range. That's just going to make the army better. There you go, Super Tramp. Zulahu. Especially because my voice is messed up at the moment. I think it's like extra good for, you know, chaos dwarfing. This guy can almost, oh yeah, we can reinforce with another army. That's actually, we might be able to auto resolve this now. See, if you procrastinate long enough, you figure out a way where you don't even have to fight the battle. Sick. Oh. Unlucky for Azuna. But, you know, sacrifices have to be made. Did you know that at any given moment, Abal has only a ladder to... What? Oh, Abal has not only a ladder, but 2,000 Chaos Warriors that he can pull out of his butt. Nice. I like Chaos Dwarf armies, but I don't enjoy juggling the different logistic materials mechanic. Yeah. Do you tend to get deep into a campaign before you get annoyed with that, or do you kind of find that you don't enjoy the economy mechanics straight away? Like as soon as you start playing, you straight away don't like it. Or is it only after you kind of get into the game more and you have to deal with it for a long time that you start to get a bit over it, kind of thing? Yeah, this guy, if we replace him with another lord that's got full health, I think he'll be fine. It's just because I feel like it's because he's like missing half his health. That's why he's so low. So we can probably get away with this auto resolve if we just put in someone who's a bit tougher. It's a Pyrrhic, so it's gonna be pretty bad. Yes, dwarfs getting fucked up. Alright, I'm still thinking we can tweak this a little bit more still. We'll lose just one Chaos Dwarf warrior instead of two. We want to get really. We could probably put magic items on. Put it, you know, fiddle around with a bunch of magic items. I was still going to lose 2 Chaos Warriors. Hey, Waffle. No, should I actually fight the battle? I feel like the battle's gonna be a fucking ball ache. No, fuck it. Troops are meant to be mercilessly expended in the pursuit of Astragoth's goals. That's how we roll.
Not possible.
Yeah, that army looks a little bit tough, but
Assume more angas lock.
I don't think
Doomleth. Awanrag. Tagrungron upgru.
so
Zul unajar. Har upgru
how replenishment looking like? It's not bad, but how likely do you reckon is we're going to get a replenishment without some dickhead coming in and interrupting us?
Bailmancy. Dira Markaskalar. Jar un kuz, dang talaz, dum thaumancy.
Oh, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I mean, we might have screwed up here. We might be vulnerable if there's a big army like just on the edge of our vision that we can't see. We might get fucked, as they say. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we put this guy outside, just so that in case there is something really bad here, we can retreat. I'm kind of thinking, although I was not like sort of like making a second stack, I'm kind of liking the idea of putting these into Astragoth's army and making like a big mega stack. We could almost catch up, but again, the danger of force marching. I suppose we can always. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's fine. We'll just switch him out, so then at least we're not in force march. That way we can, yeah, be easy to combine them. Yeah, I like the overseers. They're pretty tough. Good in auto resolve, but they're not as good as like solo lords because you don't have any spells. But they're good as like just an extra thug to follow your armies around. Yeah, this skilling up of all your characters definitely does become pretty bad. And it's like you don't really want to leave it to the AI because you know they're going to do it, you know, some dumb way. I wonder if they will ever incorporate the ability to put in like templates so that you can kind of, you know, program your characters to level up in a predetermined way. Because yeah, that would be quite good. It's like quality of life stuff like that would be good for, yeah, for making that, like that exact problem I was talking about at the start, like getting that late game fatigue, I guess you'd call it. I don't really want him on this side. I want him on the other side. That's alright. Okay, we'll leave it now. Yeah, we'll come back to that. All right, our Sac City's seems to be operating really well now. So this is their last solo settlement, so they've got nowhere else to recruit from. So yeah, usually when you get them in the situation where it's their last settlement, they'll recruit a lord every turn, and that's generally what's going to make your Sac City actually viable. You know, actually pay for itself. If you don't care about the money and you're just doing it purely for items, then you know, you can still do it regardless. But yeah, if you've got a no supply lines faction and you've got powerful lords, then yeah, Sac Cities like this are pretty good. Top up your slaves and monies and get free items. Oh, we're at war with Scrag. Must be one of those wars that we just kind of went to war with him for no reason, kind of thing.
I obey only the great.
I wonder if we could make peace with, because eventually we want to come down here and take out the iron and the wood, and this like and the gold. Like Black Crags are like a really nice settlement for Castles. But yeah, for now, hey Kaiser, for now it could be cool to like sell all this to the ogres, and then they're interspersed with Gorbad. Hopefully he'll go to war with the ogres and they can kind of weaken each other or whatever. And then we can just bring all these armies up and just start like wiping out Ungrim, because we really want to get into Ungrim, but now we're kind of in this war with the Empire as well. If we could shut down this southern front, basically. Well, sort of shut it down, because we're so we're at war with Queek Headtaker. He just declared war last turn. I forgot about it. So yeah, we really don't want to be in two or three wars down here, I guess. Yeah, strength 4, 17. We need shit. Yeah, we kind of need more bull centaurs, I reckon. Oh, we can't trade. We can't item trade. We can't region trade him because he's not connected onto these settlements. Can't really. Maybe he's down there. I can't really see where he is. Hey Anthony, how you going, buddy? Hey Kaiser. Hot day today, was it? Yeah, well, we had the air conditioning on all day, but it was still hot inside sometimes as well. We're starting to get a lot of shit going on. More shit than we really want to deal with. Alright, what do you guys think about taking over Karazakura? 14,000? Anything we can get a trade on for that? If we could just hop, skip, and jump our way over to... No. Not even remotely. I mean, we could probably take... Oh, no, we can't. Yeah. Alright, we'll sell that to him. That'll mean that we're not vulnerable to losing it to Scrag. I wonder if these guys could hold off Queek. Because, yeah, Queek's going to be coming. And if we could, hey, Mr. Phoenix. If we could, yeah, if we could rally some resistance against him, that'd be good. Or if we could region trade our way out of it. Actually, I hadn't thought of that. If we could just not be at war with Queek, that would be pretty good.
More things for my trophies. Challenge me. Dare you?
Black Iron Mine and Fillet of Sorrow. Fillet of Sorrow is not much use to us. Yeah, so if we could maybe get back out here. Is there any armies? Yeah, he's got an army here. But if we can get back here and take Silver Spear before he invades us, then we can maybe sell Silver Spear back to him for peace immediately and try to diffuse the situation.
Corn dog. Is Grungron.
Collecting all your Norska technologies. Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't suppose you happen to keep a save like just before you hit like maxed out with all of your reputations, did you, Anthony? Because it'd be really cool if I could like, you know, just record that you kind of clicking over to like maxed out. But if not, if you've just got a save with it maxed out already, even that would be fine too. I mean, I don't... What do you reckon the chances are there's an... If I force march, what do you reckon the chances are there's an army down here? I suppose we can always switch him out. Yeah, we'll switch him out and then we can recruit again. Actually, do we have recruitment here? No, we don't. I could spend 3,200 gold. On upgrading this, but we're probably just going to lose it again. I don't know if it's worth it for a few extra hobgoblins. Maybe. No, but I really should have. It was a really big operation. In one turn I had like done 12 regions 8 times. Oh yeah, that would have been so cool to be able to record that. But that's okay. If I could just grab a save for after you did it, so I could just basically be like, check it out, you can max it out, you know, you can max everything out like this. How cool is that? And then just kind of explain how you do it, even if I don't actually show the whole, you know, just show the process of how you do it, not like the whole thing of doing it, you know. I feel like that'd be maybe a pretty cool video. I don't know if it needs something else. I don't know if it needs a bit more spice as well.
Drastrom. Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, I think, because, yeah, I'm a bit worried about our, well, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, I'm a bit worried about our Sac City getting murdered by Squeak if he comes up here. And well, the main thing is I don't really want to have to fight a war with Queek, because I really want to be able to turn all these armies up and start just ripping up Ungrim's guts here at the same time as we come in through this side and just fucking wreck Ungrim. This is my real goal, is to annex Ungrim's mountains here. Not so much because I want the territory, but just so that I can have like a barricade, like a big barrier between our western flank, because we've got yeah, we basically got totally secure allies on the north and east. Well, Zatan might betray us later on, but pretty much totally secure. We've got Greases on this side, which is, I think he's kind of safe for as long as he stays at war with Kugath. Because Kugath's, you know, a pretty big bad. So he's probably going to be pretty fully engaged with him. And if he does turn on me, you know, I'm not as afraid of Greases as I am of Queek, basically. But yeah, and then Greases kind of is capping off our south. So if we can kind of get, I mean, Kugath. So we can get Kugath to kind of cap off our south. And we've already got a non-aggression pact with him. We're already buddies with Kugath. You get Kugath to cap up the south, and he can have the mountains as well if he wants, and block off our east. Then our north and northeast is blocked off by allies. And then, yeah, and this is kind of capped off by Archaon. Yeah, so then we're free to just kind of rock and roll in this area if we can stop Queek. Otherwise, we have to fight on 2 fronts. But yeah. Well, you know, 3 fronts, I guess. Empire. Well, currently we're at war with the Empire and we're at war with Queek. Those are the 2 major enemies. And I want to go, but I want to attack Ungrim. But I I don't know. Maybe I should put it off. Maybe I should put it off until we figure out what we're going to do with Creek. I wonder if we could piece out with the Empire, actually. That might be helpful as well.
Demnin Makas. Baumansi Anunku. Chasut Chasharak Avunbak.
We're good enough for another, no.
Zartu Zan.
I might just bring this guy through here. Just to keep him away. Keep him away from the Empire potential enemy armies. Empire armies, sorry. Is Hobgoblin spam viable for early game? Yeah, hey Trevor, yeah, no, I usually go, if you look at all my armies, well not this army, I've started building some more like heavier hitting armies, but yeah, this kind of thing is pretty much, excuse me, actually I got a lot of weird stuff going on, but yeah, most of my main war forces are Hobgoblin spam, yeah, that's kind of the base, well it's like the basis, and then I usually, you know, you start off with Hobgoblin spam, and then you maybe sprinkle a couple of key units in there that, you know, because Hobgoblin spam are pretty effective. Hobgoblin archers or the Hobgoblin melee as well. They're both pretty cost effective. They're cheap, and you can, because you got no supply lines, you can roll around with like two full stacks of them together as one force, or even 3 full stacks or 4 full stacks if you really want. You know, yeah, yes, basically Hobgoblin stacks are great. But yeah, but you kind of like, you can make them a little bit more effective if you sprinkle in some more elite units, you know, maybe give them some artillery, maybe give them some frontline heavy infantry, you know, maybe give them some blunderbusses so they've got some armor piercing, like high DPS, you know, stuff like that, and you just put like 2 or 4 extra units in there mixed in with the Hobgoblins, and then like, but also you want to have fun and have all the crazy cool shit, you know, so that's kind of the goal, I guess, later on, to get your economy to the point where you can just have really elite armies. But it's more of a, I would say it's more of a, actually I don't know, I was gonna say it's more of a vanity thing, like you just do it, you're just making cool badass armies for fun essentially, but you probably do need some, like having some more elite armies later on is actually really good, because you do run into some pretty nasty stuff, you know, and you can pretty much, if you throw enough Hobgoblin armies at shit, you can pretty much always overcome it, you know, just keep throwing more and more at it. So if you're rich enough, you know, if you've got enough gold, you can do it. But yeah, there's probably a point where it becomes more cost effective to actually have better armies. But yeah, early game, yes. The answer is basically yes. Hobgoblin army spam is quite good. I don't want to upgrade this. We'll just we've got the obedient mutant, so we'll just get a random lord in here. This guy. Get him the obedient mutant. Takes 1 turn less to build buildings. So that'll be 7 turns instead of 8. Almost too good. There's almost no point in using dwarf units. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like there's almost no point in using dwarf units. But dwarf units are cool, you know, like that's the reason to use them, you know, if nothing else. But the dwarf units aren't bad though, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing, like you definitely can just go Hobgoblin spam crazy. But I think, but like I said, if you replace a few of those Hobgoblin units with a few dwarf units, it'll make it a bit more expensive, but it'll also make it a bit better. Whether it's like pound for pound better, I don't know, but it's like it's not bad to have elite chaos dwarf units can be good too, as long as you can find a use like for them. You know, if you've got like an army that costs 10,000 gold and it's just kind of sitting around doing nothing, or you use it to fight, but you know, every time you fight against some pathetic army that it annihilates, you know, easily without any you know, we obviously didn't need an army that powerful, you know, like that's kind of the problem with, that's the problem with doom stacks, I think, in Warhammer 3 a lot of the time, you know, like you make this like super powerful army, but then you can't find anything worth, you can't find anything worthy of fighting with it, you know. I don't know, do we want some more material production? Or just get more gold? I think maybe we'll go more material production just in case of, so just if we've got some extra, if we've got some excess, you know, if we've got some excess labor, we can just chuck some in there and get some more a little bit more materials. I hate land ships. I hate land ships too. Brand spamming land ships is worthy of doomstacks. Yeah. That's what I was sort of saying, like, you know, although you can probably get away with hobgoblin and just all hobgoblin and stuff, you know, once you get to about this time where I am at, where this period where I'm up to now, you do start running into these like some pretty scary armies sometimes, and so it is kind of nice to have like a strong army. Another thing I like with doomstacks is it's kind of nice having an army that you just know you can send it anywhere you want, and there's like, and it can just crush anything it comes up against. Like you don't have to ever worry about it, you know, like you just force march it into enemy territory. Like there could be 4 armies just outside of my vision range. Don't give a fuck. Whatever's there, I know we're gonna crush it. You know, like it's kind of nice having an army like that for whatever stage you're at, that you just know is like basically going to be unstoppable. I haven't built anything here. Could build a garrison, could build a factory. Alright, I think we're pretty good there. Alright. Alright, so what are we doing? We're rocking minus 8k per turn. Oh, we're up to 80,000 now, so we probably don't really need money for a while. We'll just go full influence this time. Just let the money go down a little bit. Let's say, like, my sort of philosophy is, if you've got enough money, if you're rocking a deficit and you've got enough money to last for more than 5 turns of your deficit, then, you know, you're probably not spending enough money. I know that not everyone agrees with that philosophy, but yeah. But yeah, just, like, to me, that kind of means that you've got money that's just sitting around that you could be spending on increasing your economy, increasing your military strength, increasing your, you know, defenses or whatever. You know, you just got money that's sitting around doing nothing. Excuse me. It's like Tetris, trying to get everything to the right amount. Especially once you get discounts that give you 5% reduced labor costs, it's like it's impossible to get like the exact amounts. At least where you don't have any reductions, it's kind of a little bit easier. Like if you want to get the exact amounts every turn. Astragoth is my favorite cast off one. Yeah. Yeah, were you outside in the weather lately? I was asleep all day actually, because I usually sleep during the day, and play Warhammer with you guys at night. I actually had this cool like feeling like, I don't know, somehow it's like, I don't know, I was thinking about actually, yeah, I don't know, this isn't a story I should tell. Like, you know, sometimes you think of a story of something that was meaningful to you, and then you go to tell somebody else and you're like, shouldn't tell this story. It's not gonna make me look cool. But anyway, I was just thinking about the game Chaos Gate, which is about like you know, Terminators basically going into space hulks and enemy ships and whatever, you know. And anyway, and I was just walking. I get up basically in the middle of the night. My wife goes to bed. Sometimes I hang out for her for a while. Then I get up. It's the middle of the night. I come down here to stream to you guys. So yeah, so all the lights are off. It's like pitch black. And I'm just like walking down this down the hall, and it's sort of like a tunnel, you know. And at the end of the tunnel, I could see the faint light. There was no lights on, but like some of the electronics in the room, or like a faint glow was coming out of the streaming room. And yeah, I just had this feeling of like I'm going into the Space Hulk to do battle, you know, but you know, do battle with fantasy orcs and stuff. And it's nowhere near as suicidal as going to a real Space Hulk. But yeah, I just had this little like feeling almost of like, you know, every night I rise from my sarcophagus and then I go into battle like a dreadnought or something. That amused me. But yeah, when I was considering telling that story, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna sound like a total nerd and a dickhead when I tell that story. But that's fine. It's better to be honest about these things sometimes.
Dry strong. Hasotanunku.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of admin. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of admin. That's all right. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, my wife was telling me about this guy at work that she met that he's also into Warhammer. And yeah, he was saying that he was telling her that sometimes when he's like, you know, going around the house, like in his house, just randomly, he'll just say "blood for the blood god," just when he's by himself and shit. I'm like, yeah, I know what that's about. I feel you, brother. Iron within, iron without. Alright, I think we've finally come to the end of all the fucking admin work. So like basically all we did was like auto resolve one battle, and that was the whole turn. But then it took like fucking 55 minutes to actually get the rest of the turn done. I guess I did talk a lot of shit during that time. Squidhorn, we're gonna go barracks because we're gonna sell this and cash out of here. Yeah, Astragoth's cool. I was gonna dump some more slaves on rushing some buildings, but I think we'll just let it. We'll just take our maxed out materials for the turn and let it roll.
Jar un kuz. Awanrag. Trash Tauman Cizaras.
We're good. We could oh, I forgot to take a seat. Damn it. We could I don't know, sorry, Drestrix, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, we could do, if we fill up one of the sides, we could get an extra caravan, so we could start sacrificing armaments for slaves and stuff more. I kind of want the armaments though, so I can unlock more bull centaurs. It's kind of getting to the point where bull centaurs are getting pretty expensive to to increase. So maybe we start looking at some other armies. But yeah, the Bull Centaur is so good, especially for Skaven. I wish we had all those Bull Centaurs down here so we could, yeah, use them on the Skaven.
None may direct my recipes.
I like that he just took Mount Silverspear. He's at war with Queek, is he? No. Clan Rictus. What the fuck? I thought Clan Rictus was dead. Oh no. Oh, maybe I just didn't have vision on him. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, that changes everything. Okay, because I didn't have vision. They weren't showing up in my diplomacy, so I thought that they were dead. And so I assumed that, Queek had confederated these two, but these two are Clan Rictus, which is, yeah, obviously, I guess. So that means Queek's fucking nowhere near us. Basically, he's down here. There's a chance he might just fucking roll all the way through here, but maybe we can just ignore him. That's cool. He hates my fucking guts real bad. He's all aggro with me because I killed Crooked Moon. Come on, bro. Everyone kills Crooked Moon. Don't be like all double standards on me.
I will butcher any who interfere. Any more squeaking before I wring your neck?
Actually, we kind of want to keep that because it gives us an extra province. So if I sell that to Gorbad,
Any more squeaking
Gorbad's...
before I wring your neck?
Yeah, we're gonna be at war with Gorbad pretty soon. All right, how's about? Skarsnik's gonna pop here soon, so we're gonna be able to start farming this trait on these guys, which will be cool. Yeah, so 208 labor, so that's like 2,300 gold plus you know, nearly 17. So it's basically nearly 4,000 gold worth of profit there. Yeah, another 100 gold there. So yeah, about 4,000 gold. Sorry, about 4,000 gold total worth of value that we get from the Sack City, plus 4 magic items. And this little squad here is costing us about 950 gold. So it's like 3,000 gold per turn, pure profit just from one settlement, plus 4 magic items. Well, we get average about 2 magic items per turn. But yeah, we just lucked out and got all 4 of them this time, so that was pretty good. So yeah, one of my other campaigns I had about 4 of these set up, which was pretty cool. All right, let's max out all of our. Oh yeah, actually we've got 550 conclave influence. All right. So yeah, I was gonna say we could fill in both of these two, 150 each. That would give us an extra convoy, so we could start sending more stuff. But I'm not too worried. It's only 75 to get extra 400 gold a turn or whatever. Yeah, but it's nothing. Yeah, gold, it's nothing. I wonder if the I might go for this one just so that we can guarantee we finish this one off, and then if we're lucky, excuse me, if we're lucky, the AI will put, like, if they'll take one of these and then we can take the other one. But I'm thinking that it's going to take them forever to get 300 influence. They're probably never going to get any. Like, we're going to probably have all 4 of these maxed out before they even get in there. Because I kind of want that, but that's kind of annoying because it makes it harder to get all your things exactly right. One, 2, 3, 4. So 12 plus 12 wins magic for all armies. What 1% would actually be? Probably not that much. It's not worth 300. Nothing's really worth 300 influence in a way, but yeah. Yeah, we'll just do this. They're just trying to get through this basically to get the Confederation, so it doesn't matter too much.
Draftum let. Dumskar ki.
Counts itself so you can stack 9 max, I think. What did you say? Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, it counts everything in that. It counts everything in that column, yeah. Alrighty. Well, the Empire seems to have withered away.
Asumor Angas Lock. Draj da Barapu. Krutasori. Doomskulki. Doomthaumancy. Groma Drazul. Awanrag. Apkru Azataji. Gomleth.
Oh, yeah, we can have a look and we gotta look at check see if anyone's got any unique items because we've got one of the swords. If we can find the other one, then we can steal it potentially, which would be pretty cool. All right, let's give oh, actually, can we attack anything up here? Oh, is this? Oh, this is Astragoth's Fire Mage is back finally.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Okay. Reichland wants to peace out.
Awanrag. Tagrungron Apgru. Durung. Domitashu.
You can smelt those unique items as dwarfs. Yeah, that's cool. What's this guy? Metal. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do the thing. So we give him Armor of Destiny. Give him Doomsinger, Regeneration. Talisman of Preservation. Enchanted Gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel for another physical resistance. And finally, the Crown of Skulls for another 15% ward save. Unbreakable. Boom. Makes anyone into a one-man Doomstack. Yeah, and then these guys can zoom back off and start fucking up Ungram. That should be good. Not dwarf crafted, into the melting pot it goes. Indeed. Yeah, how much are they worth? Are they worth like 1,000 gold, or are they only worth like 500 or something? Oh, are you talking about big costs? Can easily dominate the tower too with all the extra conk. You mean just because Astragoth getting his extra 10% or whatever? It helps out a bit, yeah.
What's up?
The minus wins magic item was like 165 to 200. Can't remember. Oh, really? Because like, even like some normal like shitty banners and shit are worth like 200 or 300. Hey, Joshua. I thought it would be more than that. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize this was a siege battle, or a minor settlement battle, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work as well as it usually does, but we'll give it a crack. We'll give it a red hot shot. I missed my moment there. I did a little bit of damage. Get wrecked, son. Alright, smash them. Yes, these guys shoot fire arrows, and these guys are, what do you call that? Pretty fire resistant. So, also, I think they kind of do some weird animation where they kind of go under the ground and shit. So, Maybe that helps them avoid getting shot. Should be a good one. Bruh. Nice.
Saktan Sepo! Anum Kulet! One rag!
Alright, so far so good. I wonder if they drop for someone else afterwards. Oh yeah, you reckon if you like delete them, maybe they'll go back into circulation again? That could, maybe, because like maybe if it like checks, depending on how it works, if it's like they're in a bucket and it sort of takes them out, then maybe it wouldn't work. But if it's like when it rolls to like check, when it rolls an item, it might like check whether it's like got a tag of existing or whatever, or it might have a whether it's like whether it checks whether it's dropped or whether it checks whether it exists. I guess yeah. It wins. Why are these guys like going invisible and stuff? Shouldn't my, I don't know, some sort of weird vision thing going on here? Like I think somehow it's out of line of sight, but like I've got other units that can see it, so it's like what's going on? We're getting there. There we go. But yeah, it was but yeah, that little Space Hulk story I was telling before, like it's kind of making me want to play Chaos Gate again. But I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, every time I play Chaos Gate I feel like it's like, I don't know, this doesn't work for some reason. I think last time I thought like a big session, get deep into the game in one session was like kind of the key thing, and that sort of worked. But then, like, you know, my main thing's Warhammer, so I haven't got much time to play other games, and like, but I really, you know, you really want to kind of put in deep sessions with Chaos Gate, and so it's like, yeah, Mordheim works really well because it's so, you know, each battle only goes for, you know, an hour or 2 hours or whatever. So it's pretty easy to like just pop through sessions, but like, I guess Chaos Gate's kind of like that too, but it's, I don't know. I just feel differently about it for some reason. Have you played any of the DLCs for Chaos Gate? I finished the original game, I bought the DLCs, but haven't played since I bought them. Hey Phoenix, yeah, I finished it once without any DLCs, and then I've tried to play it numerous times since then, but I've just never really gotten that far into it before I just kind of, you know, move on to other things, kind of forget about it, come back to it in 3 months, you know, that kind of thing. Also, it's a lot harder with the... yeah, it's a lot harder than it was before the DLCs, but you've also got a lot of cool new tools that are really powerful as well, so it sort of makes up for it. I do want to make a full-on Interceptor warband, like, because yeah, I think Interceptors used to be super powerful because they could jump around and assassinate stuff, and now they're still super powerful because they can jump around and smite stuff, but they can also shoot the crap out of stuff as well, which is pretty cool as well. So it's like, and like, you know, just like torrents of bolter fire. I think I kind of like Overwatch, you know, like just where you have heaps of dudes just unloading kind of automatically, you know, but Overwatch doesn't really work that well in that game. Like, I mean, you can Overwatch, but it's like not the, you know, you're better off alpha striking stuff, you know, but with support fire, you can kind of like alpha, you know, you can kind of have that Overwatch feeling of having all your other guys shoot as well, but it's like on your active turn. So it's, yeah, it's kind of cool. All right, so yeah, so anyway, so we're gonna pace out with we're gonna pace out with this guy.
Friend or foe, we will see.
I'm gonna sell them Kappelberg, even though Kappelberg is a nice settlement. Yeah, I'll sell them Kappelberg. We'll keep Zavastra and Backhaven, so we've got like a nice little kind of border. This is our like frontier town kind of thing. All right, well, he's got more money apparently. How much money has he got? 11,000. Oh yeah, all right. Well, I guess that's worth it. We'll because rushing a building costs me 100 slaves, which is about 1,000 gold. So yeah, so if it gets me an extra 6,000 gold in trade, then, you know, yeah, I have 700 gold to build it or whatever it was, plus 1,000 to rush it. That kind of works.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will
sell them back their own region. And he's still at war with Arbal and yeah, still at war with a bunch of bad news cats. So yeah, we may not have to worry about finishing him off. But yeah, so that means all of these armies now. We've got no enemies around here, so we're completely free to open up a new war against Ungram, our hated foe, the Dowie. We hate them Dowies. Does he still have Karak Kadron, do you reckon? Maybe. I wanted to make sure we take this pit first, because that's the closest to our Heartland territories.
Faumansi, Kuraki, Marum, Faumansi Anunku, Natiwazaf.
I feel like I should take this guy down here, but I don't know if... How many territories has he got? He's got 8. Oh, okay, we can actually see... Oh, yeah, so he does have Karazak, he does have Karak Kadron still. I'm thinking, I wonder if it's better to come in this way and have a two-pronged kind of thing, or if it's better to just roll strong and just come through here. I might attack. I might wait a couple of turns to attack. I'm just gonna get like kind of deep into the middle of his territory, and then be all like, surprise. That will be the plan. Yeah, we come up here, split up. One splits off that way, the other goes that way, and then. Yeah, I like this. This is a pretty scary looking. Oh, we've still got a whole other fucking stack here as well. Yeah, so we've got. This is what I kind of was talking about the doom stacks as well. We've got like too much. We got too much stack here. You know, too much shit here. We're just wasting. You know, probably wasting like 3,000 or 4,000 gold a turn.
Give the hobgoblin over, Changus.
What? Give the hobgoblin over, Changus? What the fuck was that? Just saying crazy hobgoblin speak. I don't know what he was on about. I figured out the melee bug. If anyone has a problem with their Dreadquake missing, I suggest watching the last video I posted in Cast of Sorcery. Your Dreadquake will never miss. Okay. Chongus. Yeah, it was some weird voice line from the hobgoblins that I'd never ever said before. It was like just gibberish, fucking crazy hobgoblin words. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Drestrix. I remember like I haven't used the Dreadquake in ages, but I think I remember like trying to do like ground targeting and it goes into melee all the time. It was fucking annoying. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Hey, Scavin down. How you going, buddy? There's some crazy hobgoblin stuff going on. Well, yeah, if we can get some Dreadquakes going later on, maybe you can point it out to me if it's happening to me, or I might notice a problem. I feel like I'm gonna finish upgrading this and then I'm just gonna get attacked by Greasus and he's gonna take it off me. But okay, we're committed. We're committed now. Actually, no, we're not committed yet. Plains of Zambenjan. We could do this. Yeah, alright. Let's... Oh, okay. No worries, Drestrix. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, it's a problem I don't have at the moment because I haven't got any Dreadquakes. But good to know. Good to know there is a problem that I can keep an eye out for, and good to know that once I figure out what the problem is, there's a solution. Alright, this is a very core kind of a region, even though it's not like the most powerful region. We may as well, since it's quite core, we may as well start upgrading it a little bit. This is just basically a place where we sacrifice slaves. This doesn't really have any purpose. Same with this one. Eventually we kind of want to get this, I guess. But, yeah, I'm not too much of a hurry. This one's basically just to boost our Saxony stuff. I don't know if it's worth boosting. It's going to cost like 3,000 gold. But it costs 5,000 gold, basically, to get an extra 50 gold a turn, and an extra 10% extra gold. So that's probably like another 100, about 150 gold a turn for 5,000 gold. I kind of want to do it just so that we can, so I can show off like just the mega sack city, like when you finally finish it, you know. But I don't know, it's probably stupid. But fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Let's do it. You can't blow thousands of gold on making something slightly more efficient, so you can show off your house dwarfness. What's the point of it? I love this. I love the brown and black. Looks so cool. Man, yeah, I wish somebody would like just take all of the models out of Total War and then use them as a basis to make more gangs in Mordheim. That'd be super cool.
Subjugitash! Garas and Garasha!
Yeah, we could also do this one, but I mean, oh, Mount Silverspear. Fuck, it's already too built up. I should have tried to buy that off him before he built it up, maybe. Could have had a mega sack city. I don't know if I should go after Crookback Mountain or not.
Gorndok! Khasudzibartu! Distrokogai Diswas! Thrungap Gru! Sufarayu! Karas Arsharak!
Get the high place. So we went 400.
Sutanunku! Wanan Baras! Dumlet!
Alright. Cool. I think we've done everything. 50 more gives us enough. Yeah, 50 more influence gives us enough for a seat. Maybe just thousands? Time to crunch numbers again to come up with a reason why rebuilding your tier 5 4-slot province to increase material income efficiency by 0.001% once in a blue moon is good. Idea. Yeah, nice. I love it. Do we want to sacrifice on every slot, or do we want to maintain some slaves? I think we probably want to maintain some slaves. We need another 30. Um. Oh shit. It was then that he realized he fucked up. No, that's all right. All right, something like that's pretty good. All right, we'll go 50. Yeah, we'll go 50 influence, and we'll just go all influence. Yeah, keep it rolling. Oh crap! I just fucked around with all that stuff, and then I messed it up again. Anyway. Cool. That's pretty good. So yeah, if you're not covering all of your production, then I usually just pop it into the regions that have the most efficient conversion of materials to of slaves to materials. Excuse me. All right, we got 358 influence. If you want to be efficient with those extra 70 slaves, you want to place them in the lowest order region so that you lose less of them. That's another aspect of it that you can look at in terms of losing the least amount. I'm not really worried about losing slaves though. I'm just more worried about turn for turn, how much profit I can get out of them. Yeah, I think like as you get into the later game, and we're sort of getting there now, like you kind of get to the point where you don't want to be having to rely on just massive motherloads of slaves all the time to just, you know, pump it all up. So you kind of, that's when you kind of would rather actually have some decent public order to try and stabilize stuff a little bit. I don't know. I don't want to do all four of these straight away. Should we go these two first or these two first? This one will give us upkeep production, which would be good. But I don't really want the spawn. I don't really want the random armies of fucking hobgoblins spawning every time I sack a settlement. Industry is better for the +3 control of provinces. Oh yeah, nice. Global recruitment duration is nice too. Shit, I didn't even notice those secondaries. Yeah, we're probably gonna get. Look, let's face it. We're gonna have all the seats eventually. But yeah. Where's this? Oh, Rebellion again. All right. Yeah, Floating Mountain is the more valuable of the two. So we'll put our anti-rebellion guy. Give him his full set of anti-rebellion, one-man anti-rebellion gear. Was it enchanted? Actually, yeah, let's melt down. So Aldred's Casket of Sorcery, it's like theoretically it's kind of got a use. Like if you want to keep equipping it and unequipping it constantly, you could use it to get 5% extra experience on one of your characters. If you've got like a solo hero that you're using to send around like and harass the enemy or steal technology or something like that, you can use it to put it on so he gets more, he levels up slightly faster, but also it reduces all of the winds of magic and all of their settlements to 0, so you can like basically mess up some other faction. But you want to be a distant faction, you don't want, because then you don't want to take over that territory and have all your settlements at 0. But yeah, let's just melt it down for money, just to show our ultimate lack of respect.
Adarnu grutasha nunku.
Maybe I should just get rid of this money. Yeah, I was going to say I could get rid of this money thing and then build public order here, but it's still going to be... So that's like Shimmer Plateau, because I don't own the whole settlement. Shimmer Plateau. See, it's always going to be labor population -9. It's always got to be labor population -9 because I need to have 900 population in here, and like, yeah, and even if I can stabilize it, if I put like +2 public order there, I can stabilize it, but at best I'm only going to be able to stabilize it at -75 to 100, or maybe I could get it into the -50 to 75 range. So it's going to hover between -20% labor loss per turn and -15% lost per turn. So basically, you know, no matter what I do, you're going to be like constantly losing like 170 slaves per turn for this one, because it's got so many slaves and it's permanently low public order. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, but I mean, like we could, like if we wanted to, we could put this in there +3, and then we get +3 from the +3 from the building and +3 from the tower. We've already got the public order technologies, and so that would give us +6. So that would actually yeah, so +6 would give us, well, +6 obviously, and then that would put us into there. Actually, yeah, we'd be able to, actually we'll be able to get into here. So we'd be only losing 10%. That's better. That's only like 90 a turn instead of like 180. Yeah, I guess that's, you know, better. If we get it into this like 5%, 5% is good. Like if you can get it to -25, that's pretty good. Yeah, like getting up to 3% is like, yeah, it's not much better than 5%, but yeah, getting from 10% to 5% is pretty good. All right. Okay. Everything's pretty good. All right, so hopefully this guy's going to take Mount Squighorn. Still trying to get an alliance with him at some point. Alright, so if he occupies this, then we should be in a pretty good spot. Hey Mercy, any advice on endgame High Elves army composition? Hey Inveraki, sorry. Endgame High Elves. So you can go for like all dragons, but I don't know, I kind of hate dragons, but yeah, I guess you go for all dragons if you want. Like, what are you looking for? Like just super expensive armies that are kind of like doom stacks, or what? I mean, Sisters of Avalon is kind of like a pretty standard Warhammer 2 kind of an army. I'm trying to think. I haven't played High Elves into like late game for so long. Phoenix Guard, nah, I wouldn't bother with Phoenix Guard. Like melee infantry in general, they're not really gonna be, you know. Well, I suppose Phoenix Guard could be good for like auto resolve stacks, I guess, or something. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Phoenix Guard are just a bit like not very well, yeah, I don't know. They're like tier 5, and they're, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't really like Phoenix Guard. I like the idea of them. I think they look cool, and I'd love a reason to use them. But yeah, yeah. No, I was thinking more in terms of like doom stacking. Yeah, if you want some melee infantry, yeah, I mean, Phoenix Guard are the best melee infantry, so sure, why not? I don't know. I prefer not to spend the money on them though. You know, I probably just use like Silver and Guard or yeah, like I feel like Silver and Guard are really solid and mid tier. Yeah, Supertramp said yeah, like 4 Silver and Guard to tank and the rest Sisters of Avalon. Yeah, something like that, you know, or maybe like a few heroes at the front to like distract and disrupt the enemies. So you can make a really good what are those flying fucking things? Stupid flying bird things. Phoenixes. You can make really good Phoenix kind of Phoenix stacks. Like not Phoenix Guard, but the actual Phoenixes, and you can get the half Sisters of Avalon, half Phoenixes. Yeah, that sort of thing would be good. You can also get a really good trait on the Lawmasters that gives the Phoenixes, I think, ward save. So you can stack a few, or is it ward save or melee defense? I can't remember. It makes them, you get really huge stat boosts you can get from the Lawmasters if you trait some farm traits and farm some traits for them. But yeah, I don't know. Those are probably a few good ones. What do you think would be necessary to do for Creative Assembly to make melee units not suck balls? Oh, they already did it, Jenny Chief. Yeah, they already did it. Melee units pretty much sucked in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3, melee units are actually pretty cool. But they're always going to be melee units, so they're always going to have, you know, like if you're really far away from them and you've got a gun, then, you know, it's not that much fun to be a melee unit, you know, like there's nothing that's ever going to change that. That's just fundamental to being a melee unit. But yeah, but they've sort of made, they've made ranged weapons a little bit less effective, and they've made melee units a little bit kind of better. And, yeah, melee units are pretty good now. I think most people play in Warhammer 3 are kind of like in Verocchi, that, you know, go more for balanced armies rather than kind of Doomstack kind of armies. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's never going to be like perfectly balanced or anything, but yeah, I think they've already kind of fixed them a fair bit. But yeah, I think what you can do to make melee units not suck balls is you can either use them kind of as tanks, where like their main job is to protect the archers, you know, and the artillery. That's a good, you know, they're not going to be the heroes of the battle, but that's like a really important job. And they're usually going to get the shit kicked out of them, you know, every battle, but you know, they're doing an important job. But if you want them to be the killers, like the main stars of the show, fast melee infantry is like pretty important, like fast movement. Being able to go stealth, like stalking melee infantry is really cool. If you don't have stealth and you can't stalk and you're not fast, then dealing like some way of like shutting down or dealing with the enemy artillery and the enemy ranged, because you know you're gonna have to like walk across that field, you know, and just get the shit shot out of you, you know. So if you got like flying heroes, you've got like your own artillery that you can use to, you know, shut down the enemy artillery, you know, magic, whatever. Like basically, yeah, I feel like that's the main thing with melee. Like they're going to get a shit shot out of them on the way into melee. So if you can shut down the enemy archers, or at least reduce their effectiveness, and shut down the enemy artillery, or at least reduce their effectiveness, then, you know, once your melee get there, they're fucked, you know, because your dudes are all melee specialists, you know. So once it's in melee, it's fucking sweet. I really like going, yeah, sometimes I play like White Lion armies, White Lion campaigns with High Elves, where I just focus on white heavy infantry, White Lions, and it's pretty fun. You just go like big wide line, just fucking run forward, just try and shut down, just make sure that you tag every archer so that nothing's shooting. And once you've turned it into just a big fucking mosh pit where everyone's just fighting in melee and they don't have anything that can maneuver, then it's like, well, you know, our dudes are heavy armored and we have armor piercing axes. So we're just going to kill everyone now. So that's yeah. So I don't know. You can definitely have some fun with melee infantry in Warhammer 3. I reckon. Hey, Drestrix. No, that doesn't work in Warhammer 3. That's a Warhammer 2 thing. But yeah, like ogres get a lot of fun with melee infantry. Drykar's pretty fun early melee.
Assume or Angas lock.
All right, we better send in a little bit more. Yeah, my plan for this, my plan for today's session actually was to try to focus more on auto resolve because, you know, as we were talking about, you get that sort of like campaign fatigue a little bit, and you kind of start to spend like too much energy on, you know, stuff that isn't really that important, and then that's gonna like make it harder to get to, you know, the fun stuff basically.
Throng Abgru, Zul Unajar, Afan Ardugal.
Oh, my Chaos Warriors that I don't care about because they're not Chaos Dwarfs. Oh yeah, we've got to check our Allegiance quests and also... Oh, Skarsnik's form. Skarsnik's, What? Defend army. What? Abal wants me to defend Helmet Farberg. Oh, is that because... What the fuck's going on there? I think it's because I was at war with the Empire. So he's giving me ally missions to kill the Empire. But then I peaced out with the Empire. And since you can't attack a peace, you know, an ally, and you can't attack someone who's not an enemy, it's turned into defend or something. It's like gone haywire. It's pretty cool. We'll accept the Skarsnik one. It's just like so many melee units in the game. I almost avoid range units, which is stupid too. It's just that I like so many melee units in the game that I just avoid range units, which is stupid too. Yeah, no, I don't think that's stupid. Like Chin Chief, like I made a video in Warhammer 2 about white lions. I just love white lions for some reason. I'm obsessed with white lions. But yeah, I made a video about white lions, basically showing how you could just make them fucking insanely powerful in Warhammer 2. Like the most powerful unit in the game by far, you know, kind of thing. And by numerous cheeses, doesn't really matter. It doesn't work in Warhammer 3 anyway. But yeah, I think at some point in that video I said, you know, at that point High Elves were a pretty dominant faction. They were the strongest, you know, and I was saying, like, you know, when you're playing High Elves, it's not really about how to win the game, you know. Once you select a High Elf Legendary Lord at the selection screen, you've already won the game, you know. You don't need to do any more strategizing than that. But once you're playing High Elves, it's all about winning the game in style. And that's where the full White Lion army comes in, you know. It's all about, you know, once you get to like that later part of the game where you're not worried about losing anymore, it's all about the pimpness, you know. And if you're feeling like that at the start of the game, then it's all about the pimpness right from the start, you know. But yeah, no, I like melee as well, man. It's fun, especially if your last campaign was ranged heavy, and then you go for like a really melee focused one. But yeah, I like playing a lot of factions where you go. You know, my sort of go-to is probably like 75% ranged with like a little bit of melee just to guard the flanks, and then try to focus on, and some heroes, and try to focus on shooting everything. But I do really like going the kind of flipping that and going like 75% melee. You just have 3 or 4 ranged units just so that they can like help focus on different areas of the melee to sort of support the melee guys, and just throw in a little bit of you know, leadership damage and stuff, or sometimes the range can be good for like focusing down a single target or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I think like in Warhammer 3, like Warhammer 3 is one of the great things about Warhammer 3 is pretty much anything is viable. Like you can pretty much win the game. Like there's a YouTuber, Anticity. And like most of his streams are about just winning the game with fucking some random unit, like, you know, often like the shittiest unit that he can find, you know what I mean? It's like, it's pretty much like anything you want to play with, you can, you know, you can make it work. Yeah, why not make glorious melee work? I'm for it. I support you, Chin Chief. Go forth with our blessing. Both of them? Oh well, they're only Chaos Warriors. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like One of the reasons why I like having allied recruitment with Chaos Warriors, because I basically think of myself as like an evil Chaos Dwarf, and I hire these Chaos Warrior mercenaries, and then I just use them as like cannon fodder and just have like no respect for them, you know? You gotta lean into your inner Chaos Dwarf, you know? Okay, so does Scrag want to make peace now that we've showed him our Chaos Dwarf dominance? Because I would like it if we didn't have another random Scrag army wander over here at some point. We're probably going to have a random Queek army wander over here. Is Queek at war with somebody else that might distract him, or is he going to be a problem? He's at war with Thorek. Oh, Thorek's actually pretty strong. Okay, cool. Hopefully Thorek will just keep him occupied for a while. We've still got Mount Hiskrigorn, High Place, and World's Edge Mountains, which will hopefully just, like, if Queek does come after us, sends a couple of armies up here, hopefully he'll go after these first, so we'll get a bit of early warning before he's threatening to mess with our Sac City or anything.
Subjugatas! Ardugaltak! Dakuas ta Elgram! Oran Arin! Rik! Wadel!
All wolf rats are warhounds, and no clue how he wins battles like that. Yeah, well, wolf rats are really good actually, because they're just really fast, and you can just, like, if you're up against like a slow enemy, you can just keep like peeling out like 1 or 2 units at a time, and just fucking get like 5 wolf rats to surround them, just get blam, and you know the charge bonus and everything, you can just like smash them. So yeah, the wolf rats are wolf rats are a really cool unit. But yes, but yeah, also yeah. Inticity's, you know, Inticity is an expert at battles, you know. He's a champion multiplayer player, and he has all the micro and all of the kind of tactical expertise, you know, like he's really good at that stuff. Yeah, I would not want to I wouldn't want to be locked. I wouldn't want to be in a life or death struggle, and with Anticity, where I had to win a multiplayer battle against him to survive. Let's put it that way. Yeah, all right, cool. So now we can turn now that we've sort of handled this situation, at least temporarily, we can turn our attentions to giving it to Ungram. Oh yeah, technologies. So we got the workforce dictats. So now we're sorry, the extended shifts. So now we're getting our extra gold per turn from all of our gold buildings, of which we've got many. So that's nice. There was something else that I was thinking about going for. Oh yeah, there was we were talking about oh yeah, this one, sacrifice. Yeah, but see, by the time we get it in 13 turns, we're gonna already have maxed out the tower by then. So it's not gonna really be much point anymore. Lord Recruit rank is good. Winds of Magic is good. Not really. That's needed. I guess as we move into the late game, like that's really going to be needed. Military. Actually, yeah, getting cost reduction. It's only 5 turns. Oh no, wait, that's not the right one. 8 turns. Yeah, that's only 8 turns away. That's probably like more important to us. Yeah. Powers of the Conclave for extra army abilities, or the top left tech in industry for efficiency. Industry, top left. Workload for raw materials. Actually, yeah, we'll grab that. We'll grab that. It's just like 4 turns. It's a quick 4 turns. It's for 4 turns. It's a good, yeah.
Awamrag.
But yeah, you can get a bit too wrapped up in efficiency, like, because like the main strength of Chaos Dwarfs is not like gold, armor production, caravans, fucking anything. The main strength of the Chaos Dwarfs is killing other armies and taking over settlements. Like, that is the main strength of Chaos Dwarfs. And in fact, that's probably the main strength of all factions, you know? So you got to like kind of keep things in perspective, and like your top priority is always, it's total war, you know? So your top priority has to always be making sure that you kill everybody else and they can't kill you, you know?
Drastrom.
I kind of want to take Khazad Urkala's first.
For the wisdom of the land.
Jesus Christ. Got some serious...
Doomleth.
Got some pretty serious
Doomskullkey.
stuff going on here. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Maybe shouldn't I?
Anfa Agrimazul. Taida Akrak Khasut Out. Dromadrazul. Domlet. Grumnaz una Gormanunku. Ata Dockstock. Khasut Zibartu. God.
Alright, cool. Have we got any enemies? Oh yeah, we got this guy.
Zulonjar.
How does, what the fuck is going on here? So how does, oh, so he can reinforce onto that one, but that one won't reinforce onto that one. Okay. Well, hopefully he doesn't declare war on me just yet. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna run out of he's only got 5 turns. If he declares war on me right now and he can somehow like mess up all these armies, if he had lightning strike it'd be pretty bad, but yeah, without lightning strike we should hopefully be alright. Oh yeah. Fight these guys. You know what we could do? We could farm the rebellion for a few turns. Oh, I left this guy here last time as well. Didn't realize. Can he actually make it in range? No. Alright, we'll yeah, we'll fight this, but we'll try not to kill him. No, Astragoth doesn't have the crown. It's just like a random guy. Man, I wish there was a way to target dragon breaths in an area instead of on units like artillery. Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that, can you? You can still get pretty cool with it though. Like if you play, like if you watch my videos, like Imric Imric early Confederation video, was it? No, it was like a 1 or 2 one, I think Imric one. Where yeah, basically showing like just, you know, you can just like micro the dragon, just like go around in circles and just get the enemy to like just form into a big ball. Like eventually, like they'll kind of keep trying to not do it, but you keep trying to like get it, and eventually every now and again they'll like kind of, you know, cross over themselves and just go into this really tight ball. And if you can time it right and do the dragon breath at that moment, it just like fucking hits like, you know, 5 units at once, and it's pretty good. If it was like a breath weapon that you could cast on the ground, that would be pretty cool, but it might be a little bit overpowered. Yeah, dragons are pretty cool, actually. Maybe I should play a dragon kind of campaign. I get a bit stuck sometimes on my like grumpy old man thing of like, they shouldn't have so many dragons. They're, you know, dragons are supposed to be rare and it's supposed to be hard to wake them up and shit, you know. So I don't like the idea of having just doom stacks of dragons, but yeah, they are pretty cool. I suppose if you're playing Imric, it's sort of a bit more acceptable. What are these guys up to? What is the AI thinking? What do you reckon's going through the AI's mind right now? Doing like parade ground formations and stuff. Should do a dragon only campaign with Imric. Yeah. Yeah, Anticity will do like a you know, Bretonian peasant only campaign or whatever, and I'll just use the most powerful unit in the game. Like I'll just do the most powerful unit in the game only campaign. That's my challenge campaign. Classic. That was a good hit. We nailed a few dudes there. Yeah, no, I do like those type of limited unit campaigns sometimes, just to have a really strong theme. But I find they're generally ones that I'm only going to want to play for a short time, because I feel like if you want to play like a long campaign, you kind of want as much variety and as many different things to sort of unlock and explore and you know, as you can. I was hoping to kill their lord, get extra gold. Start off. You'll be stuck with 4 units for what, 50 turns? Gary, you could just do the legendary dragon quests and get some free dragons from that. Just take your 3 units in there and fucking have at it. But yeah, it'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? It'd be sort of like an RPG instead of like a strategic Total War game. It's just like, you know, Imric and his 2 companions take on, you know, armies and stuff.
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak. Elgramus Italum. Durungan Dren.
So just like zone lock this guy, so he's you know, I sort of was attacking him, but then backspacing to stop from walking forward. So we've kind of like pinned him in this little area here.
Dibnin Makas. Jarik.
And we could chuck another lord in here as well. Oh, no, he wouldn't be able to reinforce, so this guy probably just kill him. Oh, you get control in adjacent provinces. I forgot about that. Yeah, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I forgot about the old controlled in adjacent provinces aspect.
Subjugitash.
Yeah, so I might just farm this guy for 2 turns, try and get the public order to a nice level. Yeah, see how we go. Yeah, unfortunately we've only got 1 next to it. Like, it'd be good if we had like 1 on each side or whatever. But, actually, Challenging Stone touches Ice Spewer. Actually, if we convert Sable Mountain back into a... Actually, yeah, that's a good call. All right, we'll convert Sable Mountain back into a tower. And then we can build one there as well. And then we can get another +1 on this side. And then it's starting to come alive then. Things are starting to happen.
Hasutanunku. Dalabanu. Tagrungron Apgru. Dum Thaumansi.
All right, and we'll start
Hasutanunku. Dakuasta Elgram. Angva Grimazul. Awanrag. Drystrom.
all right. New convoy, all right. I don't think we really need any of the other ones. Like the Bay of Blades ones, I think gives you... Yeah, but actually Bay of Blades gives you something good, and Trollfjord gives you something else good. But they're not really that, like, it's not needed. I guess we can go Trollfjord. Yeah, I think Trollfjord is... One of them's like a physical resist weapon, and one of them's... I don't know, something else that's kind of good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't done Trollfjord yet, so we'll see if we can make it to there. As long as we don't go to war with Throg, we should be okay. Now, do we want to get Skarsnik's ability on this guy? Or do we want to give it to somebody else? I wonder if Durastrix or Dominic are on cooldown at the moment. We got Durak the Red Bull. Level 10 fire. Level 13 fire. Actually, yeah, this guy, Astragoth the Cruelest. Alright, cool. We'll respec this guy out. So, if we respec him, he'll just get, like, deleted. But if we, recruit a regiment of renown, just this guy, because he's, like, the cheapest. And then, that way when we respec him, so we want to respec him so he's only up for 3 turns, and we can get him back in again. So we'll respec him. And then we'll replace him with Astragoth the Cruelest. And then, thanks, Drestrix. That's helpful. Yeah, cool. This guy can, So what you're saying is I'm wrong. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Dalabdanu. Grumnaz una gormanuntu.
We should also make a bit more of a profit this time, although probably not enough to pay for this. Oh, actually, yeah, it'll be enough to pay for this. I forgot we're making like 4,000 gold a turn off this, so we can spend as much as we want, and it all works out. 389, so that's about 4,000 gold plus that, so we got about 7,000 gold off that one. Not bad, not bad. So every 5th turn, basically, we'll get the 7,000 gold one. The rest of the time, it's like 4,000 gold. Powerful Berserker from Trollfjord is 15% sacking income. Yeah, I knew that was a good one from Trollfjord. It's I think it's the other one, the Bay one, that gives you the physical resistance item. But as always, I have to refer to like my own video on the subject, which I can't remember. To actually
12% campaign movement rates.
Everlasting Glacier from the Bay of Blades. Yeah, it's not a weapon. It's a arcane item, I think. Physical resist 20%, but it enables frostbite attacks. That's why I always think of it. I always remember it as being as a weapon because it's got that little axe thing on it. But yeah. ATO. TO's been a member for 13 months. Woohoo! Thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support, man. And we've got this this champion here that's just got an ambush, success, and defense chance trait, and he's one of my highest ranked generals. I think we're gonna have to name him after you. Teograx. That'll be you. Teograx. I think that sounds Castoffi enough. The Cruelest. Cruelest? I don't know. That sounds a bit soft. We've got to go harder. The Enslaver, the Torturer, the Burner of Slaves, something along those lines. Well, actually, let's call you the Scourger. No, I spelled it wrong. A Scourge is like a whip, like a cat o' nine tails or something like that. So he's like, Teograx is always he's just whipping people. He's scourging people. I think I spelled it right. I just played Tomb Kings, so Enslaver would work. We can make it Enslaver if you like that better. Teograx Skin Boiler. Skin Boiler is pretty cool. There we go. Teogrexine Sleever. Yeah, cool. And then we can potentially, if we've got another Needful, we can sub him back in straight away. Yeah, this guy will do. So we'll sub this Needful guy back in because he's got more magic item drop chance. And then yeah, this guy can just do the he can do the thing until the other guy is ready to come back. Actually, he can just do it himself. I think at this point, I guess. How much do these guys cost per turn? Like 200 and something. Ah, yeah, it's nothing. We're rocking like 7,000 gold a turn or whatever. We're not gonna begrudge a actually, no, I will get rid of him because the quicker he's disbanded, the quicker we can get him back in case we need like an emergency squad somewhere. Boiling skin would be a waste. You better roast it for some crackling. Nice. Gross, but nice. Gross, but appropriate for the stream, so that's fine. All right, I'm a little tiny bit nervous that Ungrum is gonna smell what I'm cooking here and decide to fucking annihilate me. But I think we can win, even if he like attacks that guy and pulls in these three armies. Uh-oh. I think I know who we want to confederate first. I'm doing a very hard run with Chaos Dwarfs at the moment where I refuse to recruit greenskins, and it's definitely difficult with the unit caps. That actually sounds really fun. I actually wanted to do like a Chaos Dwarf only Chaos Dwarf campaign for a while, but it's like in terms of YouTubers and stuff, like a number of other YouTubers that I know, like other friends, like have already done it. So it's like it kind of feels a bit like, I don't know. I don't know. I think that takes a little bit of the shine off it, but maybe I need to like have some additional thing, like, or I need like a storyline to it or something, you know, like just because, yeah, if I just do like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm always looking for like sort of a little something to make it a little bit novel for me from last time I did it or whatever. All right, we'll have some extra units. All right. Well, looks like this guy has failed to attack us, which is cool. Now, we could attack him now, and that would be pretty convenient. But this dude might decide to jump over here, and we probably could handle that, no problem. This guy could get out there. It sort of seems like a... What?
The axe thirsts for war.
We might be able to... maybe... be able to go here. And then sack it, bounce off to about here, and then... Yeah, we still won't have enough.
Gorndok. Doomleth. Thaumansia Nunku. Abgurundi. Engareth.
Angareth.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Raziak's got a garrison and everything. Fuck, 16 unit garrison. That looks hectic, actually. Yeah, we need some artillery. Like, yeah, some artillery would be nice, so we could just like bombard the shit out of all these settlements. I really like artillery for sieges, but I don't really like artillery for open field fights that much.
For the wizard.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
All right, let's get it happening. Where's this guy? Yes, there's an army there. Yeah, it's pretty likely he's going to come after Carrick-Dron. I could sell Carrick-Dron. Maybe if I sell Carrick-Dron and Mount Squighorn, then maybe, you know, that would stop him from coming up after us. Yeah, I lost my alliance with Zarnagren, yeah. But yeah, I think that'd be really fun, Sniper Wolf. I think I want to do a, yeah, maybe even next Chaos Dwarf campaign, I want to do like Chaos Dwarf only one, because I feel like that would, like, yeah, like you say, difficult with the unit caps, but at the same time, I can imagine, like, while you're playing it, like, every time you get one more unit cap, it feels, like, really satisfying. Like, it feels really, you know, valuable and stuff, which I think is really cool. Alright, so we bounce off this. Yeah, bounce off this. 500. Fuck. And then we suck it, and then he should bounce a fair bit. Ah, glorious. Just enough. Suck it, dwarfs. I think I'm only getting 371 armaments. I thought we were getting more than that.
Doomskullki. Anfa Agrimazul. Dromadrazul. Who's Hafezuz Rink? Nawadal!
Alright, cool. And then
Waddle.
actually it's too much. It's too much gun, isn't it? It's like already I feel like 3 is probably too many, actually. Yeah, three in each one's probably better. No, it's not like that. Oh shit.
Rick! Doomleth! Udiol Vendrin!
I thought he was gonna like run around the other side of the map for a second there.
Tawanrag. Tumlet Asumor Angas.
All right.
Tasadu Ardugal Ulahari.
All right. So this is how I split them up. This guy's going to be a two-man army. Hopefully they can carry Karak Kadrin. I kind of suspect they're not going to be able to, but we'll give it a shot.
Suferayo. Arak. Sanaru.
All right. It's a doom stack now, if it wasn't before. Close victory. Yeah, the sieges are unpleasant.
Ardugal tak. Kasudzibartu. Drumta o. Arak. Starzit. Subjugatas. Utomita sutal senerwut.
Take this.
Saumansia nuntu. De paragarink.
Nice. All right. Now I finally feel like our core regions are secure, because I've had other campaigns where he's just decided to just fucking jump over there and wreck us, and that's kind of not cool.
Dis hasut ancor. Gas folgi. Suna sufrio.
All right. Yeah. So we'll probably come in here and just casually wipe these guys out on the way through.
Ready to face your doom.
It's some pretty serious dwarf action going on.
Angerat victras. Dromadrazul. Saumansia nuntu. Doomleth. Trastaumansi Zaraz. Anfa Agrimazul.
Yeah, I'm trying to make most of these into like kind of four-man armies. I wonder if we can maybe get another army over here.
Gorndok. Agruatsardu. Trajitu. Akru. Gromadrazul.
Alright. So
Angva Grimazul.
yeah, he's got no troops. He's got some armies around in the middle there. It doesn't look like he's got anything down south here.
Hasutanunku. Saumansia nuntu. Stroll. Hurry.
Where's the border? Gumbad, Gumbad, Gumbad. Oh, it's fucking all Gumbad. Alright.
Dum Thaumansi. Dalv unpar. Chaltas. Scree. Zul unajar.
Oh yeah, no. Let's go all in.
Tagrungron apgru. Grun tagron.
Yeah, we're just gonna swallow Ungrim in a couple of big bites. Just gobble him all up.
Afset was on Sumino.
4 more turns till you lose the crown. I'm about to take I'm about to take Karak Raziak next turn. Won't that refresh it? Do I have to fight a field battle? I thought just all battles refreshed it. I don't really pay much attention to the crown generally. You're paying attention to it so you don't lose it? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really know why, but I just, for some reason, the crown and also the, well, the Sword of Cain, but even more so the crown, like, I think some people see it as really important and it's like really powerful and a game-changing item, and you know, you should work it into your strategy and stuff like that. Whereas I always feel like it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of generic, and it's not part of your story. Like if you're a high elf and you got the crown, like that, how does that fit into it? Like it's not really, I don't know. No, maybe that's not what it is. I don't know. It's something like that though. It's like, I don't really like it. It's sort of like, I guess it feels like cheating or something, but it's not really like cheating isn't the right word exactly, but it's like, I don't know, it's like you've got this like nicely balanced faction that's got all these things like, oh yeah, we've got like really good ranged stuff, but we don't have very good melee infantry, but we've got really good magic or whatever, and you've got to try to like use the different strengths and weaknesses of the faction. But then like then you have like the crown, which is just this like big fucking power Death Star thing that you can get, and whichever character has the crown all of a sudden has this kind of, is like a doom stack basically. And it just, I don't know, like it's sort of, yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's like you've already got a faction that's got really cool stuff in it, and then if you get the crown just overshadows that. Like, you know, like nothing else in your faction is going to be as cool as the crown basically. So it's sort of like, do you know what I mean? It kind of, whatever faction you use it with, it just makes the whole faction shitter sort of. Like it makes you stronger, but it makes you like less cool seeming or something. Yeah, I don't know if I explained it very well, but yeah, I think it's something like that. But yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't like the Sword of Cain. It didn't really affect me as much. Like it sort of had the same feeling a little bit like that, but with the crown, it's like worse. I really just like, it just feels like it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of have that feeling more. If I explained that right, I don't know if I explained that right. I get where you're coming from, but I disagree. Yeah, no, that's better. You're getting better, Thrastrix. But the proper like the ultimate form would be like, oh, I totally see where you're coming from, but the way I see it is blah blah blah. So like, you know, you say like you provide information, like you're providing value. You know what I mean? Like if you give me a different viewpoint that I could perhaps be interested in or see some value in, then that's great. But if you just say that I'm wrong, like that doesn't give me any value. So I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know, you're throwing porridge at a brick wall. There's no value being created. I guess, but I make friends with Chaos to get chosen in other troops, so Crown makes them hate me. Oh, nice. But no, for most factions, sealing the crown would be the canon / lore-friendly thing to do. Yeah, true. Maybe I should focus on getting the crown and sealing it when I'm playing as a good faction. I kind of feel like most people watching kind of want me to like use the crown though, you know? Use it, Mercy. Use it. Give in to the dark side. I think your viewpoint is personal taste. The crown gives interesting bonuses to each faction, and you don't see it as that, and I don't want to convince you about that. Yeah, that's getting better. That's getting better. But yeah, like the pimp version would be like, I totally get your personal taste viewpoint, but I really enjoy these bonuses. You know what I mean? Like you're still doing it with a like saying like, yeah, I respect your viewpoint and I think that's really cool, but I've got another viewpoint that also has value and I'm going to provide it to you, so I'm going to add more value. You're still sort of saying it with a bit of a like, I understand your crazy shit viewpoint, but it's wrong and you suck. Like that's still the vibe that you're giving off, you know what I mean? Which is like, I don't think that's what you're intending to do, like deep down, because like, why would you try and do that? You know, it doesn't make any sense. It's illogical. Anyway, that's why I keep trying to like explain this to you, but I don't know. It's probably not worth, it's probably like, I mean, I get your point of view, but it's probably not worth my time trying to explain it to you. Anyway, Mercy tends to play more accurate and immersive. We tend to try spicy shit and try everything that is OP. Yeah. I feel like it's I feel like it's kind of a path thing though. Oh, maybe not for everybody, but I think like, you know, OP kind of gets boring after a while, you know? So like, I feel like when people like, especially when people first get into the game, they're obsessed with everything OP. But then once people get to that like more jaded, you've already played thousands of hours in the game kind of thing, it's like you maybe are still interested in OP things, but you're also like start getting more interested in like more niche, less OP things as well. I think you can get 58% ward save on Bretonia cavalry with the crown. Oh, cool. So just everyone, all the cav in the army gets ward save.
Awanrag.
All right, I am really enjoying my Bull Centaur renders, but they're getting up to 900. It's 900 a pop now. It's getting pretty excessive. Maybe I should start getting into a bit of artillery action. %58 ward save on cavalry seems ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's like a lot of it is like also like with the Chaos Dwarfs, how you have these unit caps. It's like the unit, you can raise the unit caps, like you can get your unit cap for Bull Centaur renders up to like 200, but like it feels like you're really working for it, you know, and every one more that you get feels like another step that you've made it, you know. Whereas with the crown of fucking whatever the fuck it's called, with the crown and the Sword of Cain, it kind of feels a bit like it's kind of super fucking easy to get it. Once you get it, you just become super overpowered and it's really fucking easy. You know what I mean? It feels the Darashtia Nemesis crown. Yeah, it doesn't feel earned, you know? And so it doesn't give you as much sort of satisfaction as some of the other mechanics in the game. Not that I'm saying you have to earn everything, but I'm just saying I think that might be also another aspect to why it doesn't feel that satisfying to me. These guys can probably start getting to the... Yeah, he's already auto. Wow, it took a long time to... Don't really need ambush defense chance. Took a long time to get to the end of the blue line. I'm usually pretty into blue line, but for some reason we didn't worry about it too much this time. Oh yeah, he's yeah. Mercy, considering how much you love infantry, I'm surprised you don't have Infernal Guard and blunderbusses running around. Yeah, I'm thinking about the next kind of doom stack I want to create. I kind of want to get some artillery. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, could I just go like Infernal Guard and Dreadquake mortars? I suppose you need a little bit of ranged for whatever makes it past the Dreadquake mortars. You see, you probably don't really need the Infernal Guard though. You could probably just go all halberds, couldn't you? Excuse me. How many Dreadquakes do you think is a fun amount of Dreadquakes like per army? Like 2 or 3? Oh yeah, I think I forgot to do my stuff last turn as well. Yeah, we still got heaps of money, so we'll just go. All right. Now we need 600 more influence to get a confederation. I think we're going to go first on Warhost of Tsar. We'll go Warhost of Tsar first. And then I might not bother confederating the other two, or I might confederate Draz, depending on... See, yeah, see, Astragoth, I mean, Zatan, I feel like he's going to declare war on me. So I kind of want to get him first. Draz, I'm worried he's going to get wiped out. I guess Greases is not really much stronger than him. And Tretch is not strong at all. Tretch is on the verge of being wiped out. Oh, Tretch is, yeah, I mean, whatever. They've all probably got like one stack. Have you tried stacking overseers with the considered trait? I did it in SFO where I think it was +10, +5 times 10 is pretty good too. Hey Trenlo, I don't really bother trying to stack traits with the Chaos Dwarves because I feel like there's too many traits and it just takes too long to fucking try and farm them all. And yeah, like with overseers, I kind of always like want to get good traits with overseers, but I don't have as much of a use for overseers as I do for the sorcerer lords. So I'm like constantly hiring sorcerer lords all the time, and I'm trying to make myself hire an overseer lord every now and again so that I've got a chance of getting a new trait, but I just don't farm. I don't like cycle them fast enough to get a good chance of getting good traits. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, I know, and that's sort of the problem as well. Like with Castellans as well, there's some really good Castellan traits that you can stack and as well. But it's like there's so many. They've got so many traits. I think that it just takes so long to cycle through. And there's only one type, you know. It's not like a wizard. Like it's not like High Elf Wizards where you can like, you know, or Empire Wizards where you can, you know. So it's like, yeah. So basically, no, I have never really bothered to try to stack it. I think I've gotten like 2 or 3 of them in like one campaign once, but you know, that's like the best I've ever gotten. Yeah. Hey Kaiser, Mordheim stream today? Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking Witch Hunters because we cut the other Witch Hunters short. Did I already... Was it this turn that I attacked this dude, or was that last turn?
Refused. Assume or Angas lock.
I think it was last turn, so we can attack him again.
Doomskull key.
I believe.
Minu hasut udiol abdarnu.
And then, yeah, we'll let him live for one more turn, so we can get another +20 relations. And then we shouldn't have to worry about any rebellions for a while. And it should save us some slaves, because we'll have that, have it back up into the, you know, not so negative. I've got another +3 public order now from the tower, which is good. So yeah, when are we going to see you in a Mordheim stream, Drastrix? Need to turn your evil genius to Mordheim stat stacking and shit. I assume, I guess it's not your thing. My Astro army is usually 2 Ironsworn, 2 Infernal Guard, 2 Blunderbuss, and 8 Renders, but the infantry are rarely, if ever, participate because the Renders just murder, and you can completely ditch the infantry. Yeah, that's the same as me, Hoss, yeah. Just got like Renders plus some whatever random other shit chucked in there that it doesn't really matter. You know, I think we did a siege before where we had like, yeah, I think I had 8 renders and about 5 heroes, and the rest of the stuff just sat outside and waited till the battle was over. I played it a bit, but I'm into Total War Warhammer 3, so I don't want to play anything else. When I get bored of Warhammer 3, I'll play it more. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, for me, like, games like Total War Warhammer 3 and Mordheim, also XCOM, like, I never really get bored. I just cycle. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm like that too. Yeah, I like focus on one thing for like 3 months or whatever, then I'll play something else. But because like I essentially love Total War so much, I'll always come back to it in a few months, and then I'll have another big fucking obsession with it for a while or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, I find Mordheim is a good kind of second game. Like, if you do like to have 2 games at once, it's a good second game. But yeah, I never really used to do that before, but now that I do this as kind of a job, you know, I kind of like having my second game as well. I'm gonna try to get the. I'm gonna try to kill their lord. If we can kill their lord, that'd be really cool. We'll buff these guys with some extra armor. We'll strip his armor. Yeah, he's going down quick. Trying to get him to hit him, but I don't know if they're. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting them to close in on him because there's too. They're caught up too much with the. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get him. Got a couple of hits into him, but just yeah. Metal magic is so good. Yeah, metal magic's pretty good. If we're a bit higher level, we could final transmutation him. It would be good, but yeah. Slay him! Slay him, my creatures! Nah, it was not to be.
Is that all you've got?
We nearly got him. If we can kill him, we'll get like probably, I don't know, 500 gold, 1,000 gold out of it or something. It's probably worth a fair bit. Smite him! Fuck, he got away. Knock him over. Yeah! Got him with the Searing Doom. Suck it. Yeah, it's good sometimes to use Gehenna's Golden Hounds. If they keep dodging, trying to dodge your Searing Dooms, you can just Gehenna them. Alright, nice. Gehennas is fantastic against low armor ranged or stall and advance flank since it staggers. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, how you, if you cast it next to a unit, like in front of a unit, they kind of just like mash, like it pushes them back, like, and they kind of bunch up on one side of it, kind of thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You know what is really good with the Gehennas as well? If like, well, it's been used against me. It was devastating. If you jam a heap of units into a gateway to try to like smash the gate down, and somebody does a Gehennas like in the gate, the hounds like bounce around like in between the gateway and just fucking annihilate everything. I got just fucking wrecked by like Gehennas. Because normally it kind of knocks you guys around and they kind of get knocked over and whatever. But yeah, my units were like jammed in there and it just fucking deleted them. It was bad. Helmet Discord, finally. We had so many magic items. That's the first Helmet Discord that we've had. Yeah, we'll zone lock him again, so he's kind of stuck in there. He can't get up and do any mischief. But yeah, we'll get this other plus 20 again. That'll put us to now minus 40, which will yeah, be, well. But yeah. It'll give us put us down to minus 5, losing 5%, losing 10%, sorry, which is a bit better. Yeah, we'll put a yeah, I haven't got any good traits this time, but I haven't cycled many. I only cycled, you know, 5 or so. Plus 1 adjacent provinces. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll go get tier 3 before we can use it. Like, it's tier 3. Actually, yeah, that sucks. The tier 3 tower doesn't really help us here. I mean, you know, whatever. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, Thrones of Decay was a fantastic DLC. I think that did. I think a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people really liked it. It was, sorry, yeah, Thrones of Decay was really good to see DLC, but it was also beloved races, but it was also really good free LC, like really good updates, free updates that came along with it. I think that was like one of the key things. But how many, what do I need? I want 50, 62. Looking for a 62, yeah, 67. Beautiful. I'll do it. And yeah, that's fine. I guess 400 is close enough. how are we going now? So 100. Yep. Alright, I think we're good. Should we... Could go for this. Alright, we'll go, yeah. And how much is this? 100 gold, 450, yeah. Sure, why not? Yeah, so we can fully stack this now, if we want. Oh, we can give this guy the obedient mutant. Nice, we give the caravan. Give the obedient mutant to the caravan. Still counts. Alright, this seems like it's all pretty good. Death has Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna. Yeah, Fate of Buna is like good if you absolutely positively want to kill a unit of cavalry or ogres or something. But even Purple Sun is really good now. Like Purple Sun, if you put Purple Sun on a dense blob of infantry, like they get fucked up big time. It's like pretty damaging. Sorry, I don't know why I felt the need to expletive there. Why is this guy declaring war on me? He's like this pissant 53 strength rank faction. I was thinking about sending an army down there to wipe him out, and then I spared him. Surprise treacherous. Yeah, I know. He's like on his last one settlement, and he's at war with Drazoth and also Greasus, I think, or somebody. And it's like, or maybe with Kugath, and it's like, bro. Oh wow, we got Kadai Fireborn. We don't care about that. It's like, oh wow, who gives a shit? Don't care. Oh, here we go.
No way.
Here we go. We've woken up the Slayers. I was gonna make a bit of like a diversion over here and kill those guys first, but yeah, we'll bring in a bit of... This is the same province, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, Karakungura, I should have built a
Saumansia Nunku. Drastrom.
some more gold production. All right, let's get these guys up in here. I don't know if he'll retreat or not.
Anfa Agrimazul. Dish Hashut Ankor.
I kind of want to.
Janagrum Besek Nahi Udiol.
Man, we have so much stuff to fuse. We haven't finished. We haven't been keeping up with our fusing. We got plenty of fusing to do. Hey Ninja J, how you going, buddy? Imagine Mercy reading Twitch chat. Oh, Sam's over here as well. What the hell? Hey, hey Von Glor, throwing money at my favorite streamer. Thanks so much for subscribing again. Again, Sam. I really appreciate it, man. And I am honored to be your favorite streamer. I'll put you here on the roll of glory. Hey, Len Shinobi, welcome, guys. All right. What else are we smelting down? Yep. Hype train? What's a hype train? Oh, Ninja. Oh, right. Ninja Jim has now subscribed again as well. On 5 months now. You're awesome. Thanks, Ninja Jim. I will pop you on the roll of glory as well. You guys need to start thinking about your Chaos Dwarf names. Your evil names. But yeah, no, thanks a lot, Ninja Jim. You're awesome. You've been around for a long time. You've given me much joy. I've enjoyed trying to name many characters after you. Wait up. Why am I not able to fuse? Did I leave a tick somewhere? So much gear. Just like piles of loot. Just tossing more shit on the piles of loot. Oh, once we finish, I'll fuse it up. I'll fuse it all up, and then we'll see how much crap we've got at the end. We got one Helm of Discord. I'm hoping to get a couple more, just to make that No, we got another one already. 2 Helms of Discord now. You're nice. Just to make that Bull Centaur tank. You've given me so much joy. Does that sound strange? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, bro. I'm not very good at, you know, not being socially awkward. But I don't know. I don't know what it was. Good vibes. I've enjoyed having you around all of these years now, I guess I guess that's what I was trying to say. You've given me so much joy, you know, like a fleshlight, or I don't know. Just then, Big Hoss and Drastrix having a conversation on YouTube about spells, and Big Hoss said that one that bursts from a single point and then explosive balls land in a circle around it. Just as I said that, I was just like the two things together was like. Brr, brr. Some of these range things, I guess, are actually technically good on the Castellan, but it's like it has so little impact on the battle that, you know, it's like, who cares? Sort of like no relevance, basically. I like all these terrors for my Castellans, but it's like, again, it doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant, really. Raid your brain cells with the flashlight comment. Sorry about that. Well, I was just wondering, like, what it would have sounded like to Ninja Jim. All right. So yeah, so in terms of just sheer amount of swag, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8 legendary items. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think, is there 10 per screen or 11 per screen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's like once you get to the point where you're counting your items by screens, you know you've got a lot of shit. So that's 11, 22, 33, 35. So we got 35 blues, 11, 22, 25 greens, and we've still got 11, 15 whites left to smelt. So yeah, we've got a lot of swag, I guess, is the gist of it. But yeah, a lot of these items are kind of just random and weird, and I don't really bother with them. Yeah, that one, you know, I guess it would be cool for a Castellan, but it's like, who cares, really? Yeah, like I said, Shrieking Blade. I think Shrieking Blade, the Terror, I think is actually better for them than the, like, giving them like a ranger's bow or whatever. Like, that increases their range damage. It's like, who cares? I think, yeah, giving them terror amount. So if you're using them as a tank, and then as the enemy gets to them, like, and they're getting shot by all your ranged or whatever, you know, I guess it could be useful. Fuck it, whatever. I'll keep one just in case. Zest Amulet. Does that seem like a blue level? I mean, I guess so. Armor piercing. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. See, that's the cool thing about the Chaos Dwarfs as well. They have like a lot of crossover. Like they have like talismans that might give you more damage, like more damage output, and they have like enchanted items that give you like armor and shit. You know, like got a lot of those kind of like crossovery kind of things. It's kind of cool. All right. I want at least one of these guys to have glittering scales. Maybe one that's got, actually, maybe one that's got regen. We'll give him the Lifebane blade, so he's got the hunger. And then, yeah, these guys that are more just tanky. Hunter's Talon. That's kind of cool, actually. You should, like, ride around and shoot people. Oh yeah, actually this guy is the one that needs the mirror shield. He needs probably, who's got the Tormentor sword? Oh, give him like Fencer's Blades. Custom Preservation. Enchanted. Those Fear doesn't need that. Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about, the Duoma Leech Lord. So if you cast it, effects units, yeah. So you cast it on a enemy spellcaster, and then it gives them minus 60% recharge, and it steals 0.1 of their reserves per second, and it gives you 0.2 reserves per second. But it's like, you know, not very good against dwarfs, I guess. Unlimited uses, yeah, but it's like I've never actually, I don't think I've ever actually used it. Like I thought it was cool a number of times. Like every time I get one, I think it's cool, but I don't think I've ever actually used it. Or if I have used it, you know, it's been like not noticeable. It's like, it's such a, yeah, like it's useless if you're fighting against dwarves because they don't have any wizards. But it's only useful if you, run out of Winds of Magic for starters. And it's only useful if it's a super long, slow battle that goes on forever, so that the pissy amount of Winds of Magic that you get from it, you know, once every cooldown, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a really cool item, sort of, but like the amount of times where it's actually going to make a difference is like so low that it's like... I forgot to tank these guys up a bit.
Dibnin Makaz.
Oh yeah, we wanted some Helms of Discord. I forgot about that.
Dalabdanu.
Whatever. It'll be fine. Alright.
Kandar Angromer Petu. Aniltuz. Asumor Angas. Lock. Gomleth.
Alright. So, yeah, so we can't really get any captives because unbreakable, 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 unbreakable. We can get this, we got one guy. We can get one captive. I wonder how the Bull Centaur Doomstack is going to do against these guys. I'm curious if auto resolve would get you any. I don't think so. I think it gets you 0, yeah. I think it knows. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to auto resolve because I'll lose 2 of my Bull Centaurs. But yeah, I'm interested to see how we're going to go in this because these guys have all got anti-large. Most of them, yeah. I mean, so, well, actually, no. The Giant Slayers got anti-large. The Doom Slayers don't have anti-large. All of them have armor piercing, I think. Oh, actually, do the Doom Slayers have armor piercing? I think they do. Can't remember. Anyway, I'm feeling like it might not be that great, but we've got heaps of easy win, render carry. Yeah. No, I'm pretty confident we're gonna win. I'm just thinking that we might take a bit of damage.
Boys up, crew!
No labor. We will get some labor because afterwards you get like instant labor. You get instant labor from the battle like immediately before you choose. But when you choose the option for for forced labor or whatever, it's only captives, which will be 0. Let's see how this rolls. I wonder if we can nuke these goblin hewers a little bit. Well, they might shoot this guy pretty bad. It's funny when you try and attack one flank like this and they'll just keep wheeling. But we're faster than they are, so it'll be alright. Slowly coming along. These guys don't have anti-large, do they? No. Suck it.
them!
Taking some damage.
Fajar nach rund!
Alright, these guys can come in and just start shooting, blinking away from the outside. Yeah, we're taking some heavy damage. It's kind of to be expected, I guess. I hope we don't lose any of these There's any of my lads.
Yeah! Hot gobbler here!
Arbujirma! Zawa Hashut! Presu Anunku Hashut! Arada Hashut! Slender!
I need to try to pull these guys into the middle, maybe. See if we can pull them out.
Asur Achashut! Sulu Manser! Hashut Stau!
Gotta get that guy. He's that one captive. Yeah, I thought we would get a pretty beaten up out of this one, but I don't think we lost many entities though. We got a lot of health.
These Astragoth! Sarus and Truth! Takaza! Dungan Drain! Endot up!
I remember when Bull Centaurs first came out, missile units would aim above their hitbox. Yeah. Hey, Disco Fishy. Strength from flesh too good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we... I don't know if we lost... I don't think we lost many. We lost a few, not too many. This is good. We get our one captive. I know he's getting pushed out. We nearly got him. The labellessness of it all. Oh yeah, we didn't even get one captive. He got away. Little bastard. I was gonna make him do the work of 1,000 men to make up for all the other ones. Do you like dwarfs or chaos dwarfs more? Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. I'd say I generally have more like love. Whoa, have more love for the normal dwarfs, for the Dowie, but I do have a lot of love for chaos dwarfs because I played a lot of Blood Bowl, like the computer game Blood Bowl and Blood Bowl 2, and yeah, Chaos Dwarf team was one of my favorites. So I'm like kind of used to having all my little Chaos Dwarf dudes and like, you know, giving them evil names and giving them all like Claw and Mighty Blow and murdering the enemy teams with them and stuff. So I've got a lot of kind of sentimentality, I guess, towards the Chaos Dwarfs as well. I kind of love them both. But in terms of the game, I think I don't know. I feel like I think that I like normal dwarfs more because there's so many things I like about them. But in terms of actually having fun, like I feel like Chaos Dwarfs are just like guaranteed fun campaign. Like at, you know, pretty much any time I can just start a new Chaos Dwarf campaign and I know it's going to be awesome. I know it's going to keep my interest for a long time, and it's, you know, yeah. So I don't know. There's a few different ways to look at that question, but yeah, I like them both a lot. But I think in terms of like best designed Total War faction, I think Chaos Dwarfs wins it by a pretty large margin. I still think Chaos Dwarfs is the best designed faction out of any of the any faction, but that's for my personal taste. Maybe I think a lot of other people don't like them. Actually, I mean, I think most people think Chaos Dwarfs are amazing, but there is a contingent of people that actually don't like them. They don't like that complexity and kind of how much work there is to put into them. But yeah, I really appreciate that extra complexity. It's cool. There's just so many, yeah, exactly, Hoods. Yeah, there's just so many things to do in the campaign. It just keeps you entertained.
Ula stars, nahi tiwas. Thaumansia nunku. Ula drin. Or idu wanrad awadu.
Alrighty, yeah, a bit of replenishment wouldn't go astray, would it? I might actually give this guy. Actually, no, he's got the mirror shot. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's fine as he is. I feel like Astragoth's pretty much tough as shit. He doesn't really need any defense. We'll give him the with Discord.
Marunles.
I like the warband system the Chaos Warriors have because they don't disband units. The only problem is that I can recruit straight to aspiring champions. Yeah, they need to rejig the aspiring champions in... yeah, I really wish they would rejig the aspiring champions and make them a bit rarer so they don't keep constantly spawning everywhere for free. Because it feels really cheap just getting like straight to aspiring champions. You know, like... Yeah, so I wish they would reduce it, because I think currently aspiring champions spawn 10%. So it's like every 10 turns you get one. Whereas like Wrathmongers only spawn 3%, so it's only once every 33 turns that you get one. I feel like that is, I mean, that sounds shit if you like, because aspiring champions are awesome, but like at the same time, if you only got one every 33 turns, like per region that you've got with high corruption, like they'd feel so much more amazing and valuable, you know? I don't know, just to me, like, yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people don't agree with me and they like having really easy access to fucking millions of aspiring champions, and I totally get that. But yeah, I kind of wish they were a bit more special and rare. And yeah, I kind of wish you had to upgrade from chosen to aspiring champions rather than them being like just either or. Or maybe you upgrade from... Yeah, maybe upgrade from Chaos Warriors either into Chosen or into Aspiring Champions. But like the Aspiring Champions, like you need more, maybe you have to get to rank 9 or something like that, you know, to make them feel more awesome. It's 10% per province, so if you move around conquering North Scroll of the Chaos Waste, you have as many as you want in the early game. Yeah. It's like by turn like 10 or 15, you're already having them spawn in your back provinces, and then you just raise a new lord and have him like collect them on the way through, and yeah, you just start getting heaps of them really quickly. But yeah, but I mean, but it just depends on your taste, you know. A lot of people feel like that's quite good and appropriate. Gyros with brimstones, yeah. So yeah, so it's not like a universal thing, but yeah. But yeah, it's a hard one. I don't think Creative Assembly will ever change it though, because they aren't going to get much value. Like if they reduce the spawn rate of aspiring champions to 3%, they would be a small amount of people that'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, that's correct, you know. But there'd be a much larger amount of people that would be like, why did you take away my aspiring champions? You know. So like, you know, I mean, even though I think technically it would make the game better and it would make the game actually more enjoyable for most people, because you would actually value those aspiring champions and think they're awesome instead of just not disposable, but just like, you know, mass-produced whatever, like not very special. Like, yeah, they won't get a good result from doing it, so they try to spend their time, I think, you know, fixing shit that's actually going to be popular so that people will be happy. Yeah, I was trying to think of some sort of house rules for myself, like I'll only let myself have an aspiring champions, you know, unit if I do some special, you know, fulfill some special requirement or something. I don't know. Can you convert? Can you convert chosen? Yeah, you can convert chosen into aspiring champions like at any time, can't you? So they can be ranked 1 or they can be ranked 9. It doesn't matter. Like you can just convert them anytime. So you could make a house. I think somebody was saying they had a house rule where they could only make aspiring champions out of chosen after the chosen gets to rank 9. So there's like a epically long journey to get to, you know. I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we should fight in the forest to cut down a bit of the range damage from these brimstone guns and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's really necessary. Do you have to have Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 for all of the factions in Warhammer 3, or you just buy Warhammer 3 and all the DLC? No, you have to buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, Terra. So yeah, you can. I think there's a special you can get called the Trilogy Pack, where you get 1, 2, and 3 all together in one bundle. But yeah, I'd say Instant Gaming will be the cheapest place if you want to get it. I'll quickly give you a link if you're interested. Total War Warhammer 3, yeah, 65% off. Oh, it's out of stock at the moment. Damn. Gamesplanet probably have it on special. Nah, it's only 10% off on Warhammer 3. 10% off on Gamesplanet. Yeah, if you want to get it cheap, I'd say just wait for the next Steam sale and you'll get it like 50% off or something probably. So, or just wait till just keep checking Instant Gaming until they get more stock. They've got it 65% off, so that'll be the cheapest. It's currently 10% off on Gamesplanet. You can grab it from there. But yeah, but the Trilogy Pack on Steam I think is a bit cheaper. How do you get the Trilogy Pack? Is it on? There's a Trilogy Pack on Steam, isn't there? Or how do you find that? Oh yeah, bundle. No, that's bundle for Omens of Destruction. Isn't there a Trilogy Pack on Steam, or is that only on other ones? Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it's not on special on Steam at the moment. But yeah, if you just check Instant Gaming, it'll be next time they get some keys, that'll be the cheapest place that you can get it from. If you want to buy any of the DLCs, a lot of them are available on Instant Gaming, so that will be the Sorry, just fucking around trying to get this link for you guys. But yeah, if anyone's interested in buying it, yeah, Warhammer 3 is probably the cheapest. Is 65% off on Instant Gaming. They run out of keys every now and again though, so yeah, they're out of keys at the moment. But if you just yeah, wait a few days, you know. But you know, if you're me, I would just not be able to wait. I'd just buy it straight away at full price. but if you're hunting for a bargain, then yeah, just wait until they get some more keys. Just keep checking it. But yeah, but also it'll go on special on Steam. So sorry, instant. If you don't know Instant Gaming, you can basically buy Steam keys from Instant Gaming. You buy it from there, and then it'll give you a key, and then you just type that into your Steam account, and it activates the key on there. They basically buy keys at discount, I guess, from Steam, and then they resell them or whatever. All right. Do you have to have DLCs for 1 and 2 or just the game? In order to play, all you need is Warhammer 3. So you just need Warhammer 3. Yeah, if you want everything, you buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 and all the DLCs, yeah. So yeah, you get by Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 either as a trilogy pack where you get it slightly discounted, you get all 3 together, or well, it's heavily discounted usually, or you can buy the individual ones. You should be able to get it all on special though. If you're worried about cost, you should be able to get everything super reduced. You know, if you're willing to wait and get it from Instant Gaming or wait till there's a special or whatever. Alrighty, let's fuck these guys up. What are these guys? 12 warriors. Oh, okay. We better Is the duration like actually worth it? Pretty nice. You have a favorite faction or race? Oh, I've got a few favorites. Kind of worth it to kill Ungram as Vlad. Kill Ungram early as Vlad. What? Instead of going for the Empire before he gets levels. Good thing about playing Vlad is that it's the only way Ungram doesn't get Vlad's defeat trait. Yeah, Ungram gets Vlad's defeat trait like every game, doesn't he? So he's just like constantly a pain in the ass that just never goes away. He just always comes back instantly as soon as you kill him. That's not going to be very effective. Because yeah, we did it from the side, but that's alright. Right, I don't think I'm going to be able to time this very well. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We got a little bit of damage in there. Alright, I think we've successfully pissed them off now. In Ungram, eh? So is this spell actually good? Oh, he got walked into a base full of guns. I know, Ungram's got a fair bit of hit points though, doesn't he? Yeah, 7k. Yeah. Kind of does nothing, doesn't it? It's not, I mean, not nothing, but it's like, yeah. I guess if we were already killing him in melee, then that would help kind of, you know, kill him faster, or I guess, or whatever. It's a more expensive spirit. It's a more expensive and shitter spirit leech, essentially. Yeah. I wonder if these guys can melee down some. What if these guys can melee down some? Well, they're not interested in meleeing my lords, apparently. Oh no, this one. Here we go.
Fill us. We got to eat.
Free nuts! Water!
We kind of spread out a little bit, so we don't take as much AoE damage. The AoE damage shouldn't do too much to them, but no one's. Alright, let's rumble. Alright, let's see if we can melee these guys. Can we do air-to-air bull breath? Not really. No, this guy's getting fucked up already. That's Ungram. You can tell where Ungram is. This guy's getting fucked up. Oh yeah, nice. They are meleeing them pretty good. That's good. Armor's not really going to help us too much, I imagine. Slayers is, yeah, actually a lot of the stuff in here is non-armor piercing, so a bit of armor action might help us a bit. Oh, labor. We've got slaves. Some of these fucking dwarves actually routed. Alright, game on. Labor for the labor farms. Yeah, we aren't going to get much labor out of this, but yeah, give it a red hot shot. Oh, let's amber spear this fucker, see if that does anything. Will it take out at least one? Boom! Oh yeah, that guy didn't walk away. Messed him up good.
Astragoth Sulahu! Sulu Manser! Kostam! Asum Achasut! Krunasuna Gormanuntu!
Can we escort this guy off yet? Nearly. Ungram's getting down a little bit. Sounded like half health.
Rikazen! Grums var elves! Korea Azan! Yeah, Felix Weta Kaye! Zagabab Gobla!
Here we go. Amuleses.
Bastak!
Alright, so everything's gone now except for fucking Ungram, eh? I guess we should try and weaken him a bit. Yeah, we've got a healing potion still on Astragoth, so he can try melee a little bit. I mean, it's not even really worth it. We're not going to get fuck all out of these in terms of slaves, but, you know.
Solfeo! Grimas Gorm! Sulurasha!
Kazuka's hat grown!
Glengos Apru! Hashkala Fatafei! Unut Shasalo!
Kill him.
Bring them Tudwars! Hasukuti!
Deleted. His head came off. Good. We're still trying to get this. Yeah, Angram's a pain in the ass. We're still trying to kill him. Still, he's taking his armor down. Yeah, he'll kill this hero. Get a little bit extra gold. Oh yeah, he's going down. Lower his melee defense. Speed things up a bit. He's still smashing people. People are getting wrecked in there still. Goes down to half health. A little redhead prick. Smited him. Alright, and we're gonna enslave this guy. Even if he's the only one we get. We can get him anyway. Last time I fought Ungram with Astragoth, he was ranked 38. I had to cycle charge him with renders at the end because he was refusing to take damage and was cutting down render models left and right. Yep. Jeez. Yeah, what's the deal, Terra? Are you what have you decided what's going on? Are you gonna buy it? Oh, are you still gonna? What are you gonna do? You gonna, what was your plan, Terra? Are you gonna wait till the last, wait till Creative Assembly confirms the last DLC's been made and they're not making any more content, and then you're gonna get into Warhammer 3? Is that the plan, or have you decided you're actually gonna start playing it soon? Because I'm not sure if I'm willing to invest, you know, the next 5 years in in answering your questions, if that's how long it's going to take before you actually get into the game. If it's like topical right now because you're thinking maybe you want to buy it soon or something, then if that feels that's reasonable. I don't know. I mean, I guess questions are fine. Questions are fun. They stimulate me. All right. Sack or occupy? I'm not sure how much movement we had left. We could always sack, I guess. Yeah.
Astragoth,
Can I? Oh my god, can he reach this guy as well? How much movement does this guy get? What the fuck? Is his reset? Is his movement like resetting? Oh, I've got the 15% extra movement thing, haven't I? I do, yeah. I totally forgot about that. That's nice. A lot of slaver. Yeah. Dwarfen slaves. Huzzah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Do you reckon they'd run? I mean, if they wouldn't run, I kind of wouldn't mind killing them, but pretty sure they're gonna run, right? I'd really like an actual turn of replenishment. I'm kind of worried these guys are going to come in and weirdly siege me or something, but... There's no chance they're going to have like another army that's going to come out somehow siege lock me and poor man's lightning strike these guys to death or anything. I don't think so. A little over 2 weeks till Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, planning on streaming it. If I can get early access, I might. Because early access kind of is a bit more, you know, people are more likely to be interested in stuff. But I don't think it's really a good thing for me to stream, you know, for my channel and stuff. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. If I get early access, then it's like, oh, you know, that's probably going to get a lot of views, at least for like one session or whatever. And it might help people as well to like give them an idea whether they want to buy the game or whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I did my gaming contact guy did ask me if I was interested in that game, and I said yes. So I assume that means they're going to send me a key for it. So yeah, I mean, if I get a free key and I get early access, then I probably will stream at least once, just to, you know, like I'm busting the toilet. Sorry guys, if I can send. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it, so maybe there's not going to be any early access. And so, yeah, if there's no early access, it's like, I don't know. Not sure if it's going to be really worthwhile, you know, business-wise. I'd really like to play it, but it's like, if I can't stream it, it's kind of harder to, it's hard to play games if I can't stream it because I don't have much time to play games other than on stream. But yeah, so, you know, I'm definitely interested. All right, that was pretty good. Hey, Forest GK, thanks for all the streams and teaching me how to play Mordheim. Oh, no worries, man. I'm still learning to play Mordheim. I'm hopefully still learning strats for Mordheim myself, and I'm happy to share and also hear how you guys are, your experiences and your strategies and ideas. It's a good game. And thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. You're a legend. I shall put you on the roll of glory. We better do some renaming. I've got a heap of characters that need renames, actually. Like this guy, for example. This guy shall be... for forest. Oh, we could put 2 R's. Cag. Forest. Or Forex. Forex Chicag. That doesn't make any sense either. Fuck, I don't know. What does GK stand for? Put 2 R's in there. That makes it fantasy. Forex Giant Killer. Boom. Green Crumper. Pretty good. Alright. And we need a ninja gym. Who's the ninjaist gym? There's Nuntrax the Dominator. There's Dominic's guy. What's this guy at rank 10? Maybe... I feel like Ninja Gym should be a centaur. Ninjok the Hob Jimmer. There you go. Because he used a Jimmy bar to beat up a hobgoblin. That was when a hobgoblin slave that was trying to like... Actually, no, it wouldn't have been a hobgoblin slave. It would have been a goblin, the gob Jimmer. So the goblin was trying to open a crate with like a Jimmy bar, and then, you know, Ninjok got impatient with him. So he just grabbed the Jimmy bar and beat him to death with it. Then he was, from then on, he was known as the gob Jimmer. And Forrest, the giant killer, obvious. Because he killed a giant goblin. I'm disgracing my greenskin roots. Oh no, you're a dwarf now. But you're an evil dwarf. It's almost the same. We don't have any greenskin characters, unfortunately. I think, is Sam already in here? I feel like Sam's always around somewhere. No, I don't know if we've got a Sam yet. Samkar Vongul Blaster. Boom. Haven't played Gorok or Tenowin fighting Khorne yet, but I already know I'm going to get bored in a Lizardman campaign. For me, I reckon the Tenowin one's the best one, because the Tenowin's got this like second layer of these rituals that you do, or like are the rituals, or I don't know what they call them. There's like this pyramid thing, and you basically get resources to do sacrifices on the pyramid or whatever. You get basically followers and other rewards, and so you've kind of got this sacrifices. Yeah, sacrifices to Sotek, right? Yeah, so basically you've got all the normal lizardmen stuff, but then you've got this kind of extra layer of like sacrificing, which keeps you in a lot longer. Yeah, so I like Tenowin. Yeah, Oxyottl's also got that extra layer, even more so probably. Oxy's a bit more of a Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 level character.
Zum Baumannsee. Drastrom. Baumannsee Anuntu.
Has he got mentor already? Yeah, he's already got mentor. This guy can probably just go on autopilot now. Yeah, actually probably all of these guys can. Yeah, no, thanks heaps for us, GK. That's a huge super chat. We'll do some more Warhammer later on as well. Did I put him on autopilot? Yep. He's already on autopilot, yep. And yeah, so I'm happy with my blue line. I suppose we could get more on Tyrant, but yeah, that's fine, whatever. And yeah, we'll just work on our combat skills a bit. Mercy, why don't you use the top left to quickly scroll between heroes? Because it's slower. It's a slower way. And didn't you already ask me that yesterday? But yeah, it's so if I so if I'm working on characters and I wanna go from character to character as fast as possible, the fastest way to do it is with the comma and full stop keys on the bottom right. And you can go through your characters super fast. So if you're trying to go through characters fast, like clicking on here is not really the fastest way, you know. But quite often, if you want to go through your characters, but you want the context, or you want the context of where the character is, like which dude is this, you know? So you want to see them on the map, and for that, it's kind of cool to come out and like actually see them. You know what I mean? I kind of do a combination sometimes where I come out and then I cycle. To find the one I want or whatever. But yeah, but I mean, yeah, I mean, you can, like this does have some value, and there are certain situations where it is better to use this, but because the two main ways that I use it is either cycling fast with my left hand while I'm clicking, like just go, yeah, here, click, spend, you know, like I'm either doing that, which is like the fastest way, or I want context on the map. And again, it's kind of easier just to use your left hand to cycle like this while you're looking, you know. So yeah, anyway, so that's why I don't use it. Like there is a use case for it, but like you'd have to like think about whether this is the time when I should use that, you know, in order to find that use case. And you know, it's just like an extra layer of thinking about shit that you don't need. So yeah, so basically I find it completely useless for me. But yeah, yeah, maybe other people find it really handy. I don't know. All right, let's gobble him up. Yesterday you asked me about region cycling. Oh yeah, that's right. You asked me why didn't I use the tabs over here. It's pretty much the same answer. Although I do use the tabs over here a bit more for regions, at least. Do we want to pump this up for gold? What's gold? Lord recruit rank and hero recruit rank. To scroll between heroes, I'd have to lean forward, and that's not going to happen. Lol. Do we want to? Well, I guess I've got the influence if I want it. How many settlements have we got now? Is there a way to say, is there a way to see how many settlements you've got quickly? Like, does it tell you somewhere? Oh, in here, does it say? 40. Oh, but no, I don't need, I want to know how many provinces. Oh, 7. Wait up. Oh, 7 provinces. No, that's, yeah, it doesn't. I need to know how many provinces I own territory in. Yeah, I can see how many complete provinces I've got and how many territories I've got, but I can't see how many regions, how many provinces that I own at least one region in, without just counting them on here. So there's 10 per screen. So we got 19. So we get 190 influence basically. So that would put us at, yeah, so we're not going to get it this turn. That's right. We'll just take it. We'll take it at ranks. We'll take it at tier 1 now, and we'll just knock it down and build it again later on. If we want to do that, or we can just slowly build it up using materials or whatever. Doesn't really matter.
Zul Unajar Ardugalzan Taparag Jota Krum Tagrungron Apgru Dakdrath Bot.
Oh yeah, we got fucking Tretch at war with me. Will somebody kill him or what? Yeah, I'll save my influence for Confederations. That way we can get it in about 2 or 3 turns. Whereas if I keep pissing it away, then yeah, we won't. It'll take ages. Oh, it's only Draz that's still at war with him. Just finish him off, Draz. Jesus, make it happen. I don't want a level tower on the frontier. Yeah, that's right. It is a little bit too frontiersy for me still. Yeah, true.
Azkultadumle Takuas ta Elbramus Ganta Pindronpa Dakuas ta Elgram Durung Andreng Angva Grimazul Tascarum Ecudior Epetu Tak Droth Got Draj da Barapu Zul Unajar.
I don't know, should I'm not sure if I should split my Castellans, like, amongst all of my armies, or if I should, so that all of them have, you know, plus, oh, this one's like a 3, oh yeah, okay, cool. 975. What's the, I hate how you can't see, like, what it is. Isn't there some way to see? I thought there used to be some little trick you could do in like Warhammer 1 where you could like see how much it is going to be when it's repaired. Nah, oh well, whatever.
Draj da Baraku. Draj Daumen Cisaras.
Hover over the icon. Yeah, I thought it was, that's what I thought it was. You just hover over it or something, yeah. Hover over it inside the build menu. Oh, okay. next on the what? On hover over what? The gold icon next to the name. What? Oh. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yes, sorry, I was trying to figure out how to see I see repaired items, yeah, but yeah, repaired buildings, but yeah, it doesn't matter, you can just see it on here anyway, of course, yeah, sorry, I was, like, I had my mind stuck in, like, I thought I remembered there used to be a way to see what the repaired version of a building was when you went to repair it, and that's what I was looking for, but the way to find out how much gold makes, yeah, is just do this, yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you can see what the repaired value is now. I thought you used to be able to somehow, some weird. Yeah, you can check it on a build menu of another settlement. Yeah, good call. But yeah, and I thought there used to be like a way you could like check it on here somehow or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it.
Anfa Agrimazul, Achashut.
Correct, Raziak. We could take this at tier 2 if we wanted to. May as well, I guess. Won't get quite as much gold initially, but it'll save us a bit of gold on... Oh, we're still in range? It'll save us a bit of gold on the and time on an upgrade. Wow, 1,200 labor is a lot. It was like, yeah, it'll save me like a few thousand gold, you know, but it's like, yeah, but I'm gonna lose, what's that, 6,000 gold worth of labor if I don't sack it. So it's like, ah.
Awamrag, Dromadrazul, Dumthaumansi, Afanardugal, Dumleth, Dalabdanu, Gormleth.
Do you reckon this army will be able to take out Karakadron? I don't know if it will, hey. And I'm not sure if we want to go that way anyway. We might want to just bring these guys over. What am I working towards now? Oh, I'm going to grab that. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Well, if all this goes well, we might have to fight off. Oh, yeah, this fucker's coming.
Not possible. Possible.
Alright, character on, so death pass. We're gonna lose that.
Insults to horned rat.
I mean, we could maybe bring like a one-man Doomstack kind of army in there, and I don't know. Do you reckon we should try and defend it with like this dude, another version of this guy?
Refused.
Haven't they learned yet? They still think that we can't win this. The garrison is the way. My garrison is this one lord that I can recruit anywhere on the map, and he has like the power of 1,000 suns. He's like the universal garrison. Just teleports to wherever he's needed. He's like it's like when he's like Sigma, just being like, you know, inspiring his troops. That is the Castle of Garrison. Yeah, that's right. Please name him Mr. Garrison. You can't call him Mr. Garrison. You know the rules, Supertramp. It has to be law appropriate. I don't know. I have, like, on occasion given characters silly names. Or sometimes I bend it a little bit, like for Woolric. Woolric the Mammoth. I make an exception for Woolric the Mammoth because he's too awesome. Mr. Garrison. Yeah, see, that's Warhammer, right? The Warhammer puns. Yeah, Gar is on, as Zibu said on Twitch. Yeah, that's classic Warhammer, you know, you make a pun that sounds like the thing that it is, but it's like, it's not obvious, so like a little, like a part of you can just imagine it's a fantasy name, but then another part of you can be like, yeah, that's a pun. That's like, that's the correct way to Warhammer. Just randomly calling dudes like bumface and stuff is not, you know, it's not the way. It is not the way. Actually, I'm gonna save the summon until and try and kill this dude at the end. Yeah, we'll wait till we like destroy all their troops, and then yeah, at the end I'll try and kill this guy. Hey, the dogs, my golden dogs can play with their grey dogs. Yeah, happy puppies. But yeah, I think these dogs, like, if you put them in a gateway where it's like narrow, they just fucking bounce around in there, and I don't know what happened. I didn't even see it. I just saw they cast it, and like about 2 or 3 units of my troops were just mangled. I think it was, I can't remember what it might have been trolls. I think I had like 2 or 3 units of trolls jammed into a gateway, and they did they dodged me, and I got messed up. And I wonder if it was also because trolls don't get knocked over. Maybe that was what it was. It was, I think it was like trolls or cavalry or something. Name him Mr. Dwarf. Doesn't get more law friendly than that. That is true. Mr. Dwarf is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not really hitting him yet. Oh yeah, we better get him. I'm getting him down. Oh yeah, I heard what was I heard get him down, that phrase. I can't remember what it was. It was like it was a TV show I was watching recently, and it was like, can't remember, it was like, maybe it was like prison guards or something. It was like some guys that do a job involving basically fighting with people, wrestling and shit. I think it was, yeah, they might have been like prison guards. Oh, I think it was cops. Yeah, I think it was police. Yeah, I think it was some yeah, I was watching a police show, and they're like, you know, trying to arrest some guy, some unruly guy or whatever, and you know, so there's a bunch of cops like wrestling and struggling and stuff, and one of them's like yells out like, "Get him down!" and you know, so they can control the guy or whatever, and yeah, I just realized I had not heard that phrase for so long, but it used to be a common phrase. I remember when I was in school, like, because in school you would have a lot of like situations where multiple people are like bashing somebody and you've got to get him down, you know, I guess. But yeah, it was weird. Like I kind of had this little flashback. Like I just never heard anyone say that since, but then I remembered, like I used to hear people say it when I was a kid. Not sure how relevant that is, but yeah. But come on, Mr. Garrison, get him down. All right, we're gonna kill this prick this time. Get him down, and then we're gonna drop the fireborn on him. Mercy school law, yeah. I remember when, yeah, like my Mrs. Mercy, I feel like we come from like different we come from different worlds slightly, I feel like. Ah, got him down. Hey, Willspell, how's it going? But yeah, like Mrs. Mercy tell me a story about like when she was at school, and I don't think this is too personal. I think it's a pretty generic kind of a story. But yeah, anyway, I think yeah, she told me a story about like when she was at school and like she was really good friends with this other girl, and then the other girl like ended up turning on her kind of and being a bitch and like, you know, telling all of her other friends bad things about her and like turning them against her, you know, like just, yeah, had like this horror story of like this friend that, you know, at school and stuff like that. And I was like, and so then I'm like, when I was at school one time, like 5 dudes grabbed me by all my limbs so that I was completely helpless and then just kind of beat the shit out of me. And like, there was like a pole and they were like trying to ram my balls into this pole, like while they were holding all of my limbs. It was like a fucking crazy fucking deliverance type situation. They were doing this to multiple people, by the way. There was like a little gang of dudes just going around grabbing people, and it was called polling people. They were like polling people, right? And so I was like, so she's like, yeah, when I was at school, a girl was mean to me one time. I was like, yeah, well, that was anyway. I was like, you know, I was pretty young. I was probably like no, like 9 or 10 or something at the time, so I didn't really have any balls to speak of, so there was no permanent injury done. I was just like a bit like, you know, eventually they get bored of it, and, you know, and then you just kind of a bit disheveled and kind of just trying to get your dignity back, you know. Holy crap, you were bullied by like Ralphie in A Christmas Story. I don't know, did that happen to Ralphie in A Christmas Story? Yeah, no, this was just like the kind of stuff that went on, you know. That was just the fad, you know. Polling people was just the fad of the day, that particular day. It only happened once, but I do remember it. It did stick in my memory. I got the brakes of my bicycle detached, like by a bully, or just like accidentally, like an accident. But yeah, no, it wasn't even like a bullying thing. It wasn't like I was being bullied. It was just like they were just polling people, and I just happened to be nearby. You know, it was more of a like, oh shit, what did I just do then? I think did I just cancel the battle instead of? Did I just cancel the battle instead of ending it? I had a girl in my class that would dig her fingernails into my arm and draw blood. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, isn't it? School, like when you're in school, like thinking back to how like feral it was and like how much crazy shit went on. Like, well, I mean, it's sort of not that crazy because you're just kids and you're like kind of chat just distracted you into auto reloading. Yeah, so now I have to kill that guy all over again. I think it was actually me chatting myself. God damn it! I had him down. I had him down. Yeah, I was hoping my concentration was going to last a bit longer than this today. I feel like it can last longer. I feel like I was going a little bit into philosophical mode there, but I need to strap back in. I need to strap in. Get ready for another few more turns. There is some Mordheim. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some Mordheim, but I don't want to like, I don't want to cut the stream short, super short for the Mordheim. I just want to like get in a good Warhammer session first. They just fuck. I didn't wait for the AI to like lock on first, so they just dodged it. God damn it. Yeah, maybe we should just get up to tier 5 and on our main settlement. But the only thing is our main settlement's getting pretty far away from the front lines now, so even if we did get some roadquakes, we wouldn't be able to use them for ages because they're so far away. This guy's got 40%, 45% ward save, plus another 15% physical resist. So he's got pretty shit melee stats, but he's got a lot of resist, so he's doing alright. Oh, fuck. Slay him, my fire beasts. Get him down. We got him down. Have we won? Do we win? What's happening? Why are we not won? Yeah, I've got 41% ward save and 15% physical resist. So he's got like 56% physical resist essentially. What's going on? They're afraid to face me. Oh, here we go. Alright, my work here is done. He's got regeneration actually, and the hunger. He's got regeneration and hunger. So he was actually getting heal cap there because he was like regenerating his health so fast. He's getting, was it 0.25? There's a tier 5 building that gives plus 10 in influence. You play it play with it in mind from the start. You gain more and more conclave influence each time you make a tier 5 capital. Compounds into settling tier 5 every turn very fast. Oh yeah, cool. Although I feel like you would get, if you're talking about spending influence in order to build tier 5s, I feel like you would dominate the tower much faster if you just spent the influence on tower seats. But I can see how investing in it would eventually, you know, yeah, pay off. Because, yeah, so it's 120, no, fuck, how much is it for tier 5? It's 125 to tier 3. How much is it for tier 5? Like 250 or something?
Doomskull Key.
Hey Theronin, it's It is 5 a.m. The middle of the night. Actually, yeah, let's, are we in, oh yeah, we're in the right spot. Give him the obedient mutant. But, yeah, that's interesting, Big Hoss. I might look into that. There's also that technology that gives you, like, +1 influence per turn for every factory or every non-factory. I can't remember which one it is. Factories give you 1 influence per turn. Oh, we're actually at +15% influence right now. And oh, these give you +1 influence per turn as well. Oh, so maybe I've already got that. Maybe I've already got the technology. I think factories automatically already give you +1, don't they? But then outposts you can upgrade. Yeah, the technology give you outposts, give you it as well. So yeah, so that's what I was sort of thinking. By the time, because 250, or even if it's 250, like 250 for a tier 5 is quite a lot. I get that it's going to pay for itself in 25 turns, you know, plus or minus however long it takes you to whatever. But like, yeah, so, but it's only going to pay for itself in 25 turns. So you're not going to get any profit, you know what I mean? So then it's like another 25 turns before you get 250 profit. And like, you know, in that time, you know, by that time you probably would have made thousands of influence. Like, so yeah, so I feel like it's like, I feel like, what am I trying to say? I feel like it's not, you know, and I haven't tried it, because you know, you've actually tried it, so you've got more experience than me, but I'd say it's probably not the fastest way to dominate the tower if you're going for confederations, but it's probably really good for late game when you are you already have quite a big empire, but you're just fucking swallowing up the world kind of thing, and being able to just having like hundreds of influence available every turn to just be able to like tier 5, every time you conquer a new region, tier 5. I can totally get how that would be pretty cool. Because it's like at a certain point you got so much money, so much armaments, so much materials that, you know, you're never going to run out of anything, but it's but you still only have the same amount of time. Like anything that takes turns, you know, that's still like, you know, you might have infinite money, infinite armaments, infinite materials, but you still don't have any time, you know, you still have the same amount of time. So if you're building stuff with materials, even if you're reducing it, you know, well, actually, no, I guess if you've got infinite slaves, that kind of gets rid of that anyway. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I suppose it's just a matter of whether you want to use slaves or you want to use influence. I don't know. I guess it's good to have both options. What else do we want to build here? How much? I haven't really got much armament production going at the moment. I usually don't confederate. I do also fight battles manually, so I get a ton of slaves, like a 1k plus per battle. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, do you reckon it's better? Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a little bit of an age-old argument as well. Is it better to insta-build tier 5 towers with 150 influence, or is it better to insta-build tier 5 towers by just building it with materials and just rushing it with slaves? And it's like, don't know. Depends how many slaves you got, I guess. I think that the thing with slaves, I guess, is it's difficult to actually store enough slaves to be able, like, yeah, like your slaves are going to fluctuate a lot, and if you actually store too many, then you lose a lot and stuff. So you kind of want to be constantly flowing the slaves through and just keeping it at a kind of, you know, even though you get like thousands, but you just spend it all back down to a kind of baseline, and then you get thousands, but you spend it all back, you know. Whereas if you get thousands and you leave them there till next turn, then you've lost like 10% of them or 20% of them from having too many slaves. So that's kind of like a, you know, whereas influence, you can just kind of store it up and have millions of influence if you want, and it doesn't, you know, there's no downside to having lots of influence, basically. I don't know if we want to... Yeah, I don't know. I think we could probably build a barracks here at this point, couldn't we? Because the public order is probably going to stabilize enough that we're never going to have to fight another garrison. We're never going to fight another thing. Do I want to build a factory? Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like we wait and we it goes kind of quick if you build for it because you're also getting +10 from Astro and Tower buff and the kind of towers do it themselves. Yeah, yeah, I'm like, I can definitely see like what you're saying. I can definitely see that that would work. I'm not 100% sure whether it's like better than not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I can definitely see that you could do it, and I can definitely see it would be cool. But I'm not 100% sure whether it would actually be better or like more efficient or whatever, or more faster or more powerful than just rushing it with like than just doing lots of materials and lots of slaves and just rushing it with slaves. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't know. I can't. It's too complex for me to be able to calculate it. Yeah, that's sort of my instinct is to do that, like rush the tower by sacrificing for influence first, and then after I've maxed out the tower and I've got nothing else to do with influence, then start spending it on settlements. But yeah. The good thing about like one sort of application that I can see that would be good for rushing towers with influence is that you can do it from turn 1. Like you can just go and like, you know, manually fight a battle, get like 2,500 slaves out of it or whatever, and then just fucking occupy a bunch of tier 5 towers everywhere, you know, like straight away, which is pretty cool. Whereas you can't do that with materials and slaves because you won't have the materials. You might have the slaves, but you won't have the materials to be able to rush it up. So yeah, so that's kind of cool. I wonder if actually, I wonder if it's actually optimal to like blow up Uzkuluk and then re-rush it with influence. Probably not. Because you need the materials to rebuild the drill and everything, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's probably not really worth it. How much materials do we need? 3.4. Oh yeah, I'll wait like one more turn and then we can go tier 5. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you really wanted a tier 5, you could just tier 5 Saber Mountain or something. You could just use Saber Mountain as a sack city like I did, and then when you're ready, once you got 300 influence, just one shot it up. I'm just leaving random lords around because we've got like no supply lines, so it's not like there's not as much of an incentive to be really careful with like having extra lords, because you know normally each extra lord really screws over your economy. Oh no, I didn't. He's not an extra lord. He was here to he was here so we could attack these guys. That's right. So you reckon we should save for the Dreadquakes? Not the Dreadquakes, the mortars. I'm thinking, yeah, not the towers, the mortars. Yeah. I kind of want some more bull centaurs, but maybe I'll just get one more. Then that's it. Well, it's probably not it, but that's it for now. No more bull centaurs. I'm cutting myself off. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking we need to I'm sort of thinking we need to, yeah, pimp out some of our armament stuff that we haven't bothered with yet. So Temple of Heimkall, it's pretty safe, right? No one's really going to be coming for this, I don't think. If they do, we've got Frozen Landing that's going to go down first, so we've got a little bit of a... Oh, actually, no, that's not... Well, Yeti should probably go down first, so we've got a little bit of a buffer zone. Oh yeah, they cost materials though. Fuck. Hmm. I should have had them in there for the magic on drop chance. Did I Sack City the Sack City? No, I haven't done that yet. Where are these pricks? Oh no. We got incoming. Oh shit. Can we... I don't want him to mess with my 3,000 gold a turn, 4,000 gold a turn, or whatever it is, Sack City. Fetch buddy. How about we put aside our differences?
Don't think to outsneak me.
World's Edge Archway.
Sneakiest of all,
World's Edge Archway. Where's that? That's the one, the gateway one here, yeah? No, I mean, this one here? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't even move the dial. Basically what I do in early game is I just stack outposts, I get tons of labor from fighting battles manually, which results in tons of raw materials, which allows me to rush my capital. Yeah. And everything I have basically. Yeah. I guess I tend to... I think I tend to... yeah, I don't focus much on armaments either. I usually go for... gold, not even worry about materials early. At the start, and then I slowly start to kind of phase in more and more materials as I go, and then eventually I get into armaments. But I think after this one, I think I'm gonna like next time. I think I didn't need as much gold as I I like to just always make sure I've got millions of gold, like make sure I really a lot of gold income, so I've really got a lot of freedom in that regard to just spam out armies and stuff. But I think don't think I needed to quite. I probably could have sprinkled in like maybe 2 more outposts with mines earlier to get a little bit more material production, and maybe also chuck in just like 1 factory a little bit earlier, because I'm kind of the same. You don't really want to build factories because you're going to get iron. You're going to get iron in Uzkalak, so it's kind of like a waste to get a factory when you're going to get better earlier. But I'm kind of thinking you could just put a little factory in there, just get like 50 armaments per turn, like on turn 7 or 10 or something, and then that would just build up a little bit. Be kind of nice, just to help you build your first hero buildings. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't change. Doesn't make any difference strategically or anything. But yeah, a little bit more materials earlier, I think, would have been a good idea as well. But yeah, it's all about like yeah, I guess you can always optimize more, which is kind of the cool thing about this. But yeah, I think I was sort of trying to, I quite often try to demonstrate the simplicity version where you just don't worry about any of that shit. You know, all you really need is money and hobgoblins and slaves. And slaves equals more money equals more hobgoblins, which equals more slaves. You know, and that's just it's a closed loop. That's all you need. You know, but like technically that's true, but that's not, you know, that's not where the fun lies. You know. Alrighty, we're not going to get the Confederation this turn, but we're getting there. All right, how we going? Yep. $388. All right, so 220. Oh yeah, so 2 more turns. Yeah, 2 more turns. We should get one. We should get the first Confederation. My tier 1 outposts always get a labor building, and at tier 2 they get a gold building. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. My tier 1 outposts always get a money building, and my tier 2 outposts get a labor building and a money building. That's yeah, that's pretty much how I do it. I do it the opposite way around. But yeah, but I was just saying, I think next time I'd probably go like for my first few settlements, I'd probably go like money, outpost, money, outpost, money, like that, instead of just going money, you know, kind of thing, which is pretty much what I did this time. And yeah, I think just a little bit more I would have probably liked a little bit more materials a bit earlier. But yeah, it's kind of like, I kind of don't want to, I don't really want to build factories, and I'd rather get the main settlement building up to tier 3 and get the iron, so you get more efficient armaments earlier. But at the same time, I don't really care about rushing that, because I don't really care about getting armaments early at all. That tends to be my mentality. I generate enough gold from gold sacrifices, and once I get the tier 2 gold buildings, I transfer influence to production to maximize the Tower of Zar, as it's their most powerful mechanic. Why are you so obsessed with deciding what the faction's most powerful mechanic is? Their most powerful mechanic is this: being able to sacrifice slaves for money. But yeah, I mean, but you can say there's 10 different things that you could say is their most powerful mechanic. It just depends how you judge most powerful, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I just find whenever people make like absolute statements like that, it's like, is it though? It's funny how much labor you can get from the first few battles. Last time I got at least 2,000 from 2 battles, and I could spend all the labor. Couldn't spend all the labor quickly enough. It tanked the public order, and it's like, yeah. I do like getting a lot of labor. Do you go through the ogres to the same? Do you go through the ogres and rush Grimgore like I do, or do you go down here and kill greenskins for more labor? All right. You go through the ogres to Grimgore as well. Yeah, it's annoying that ogres are like not that much of a labor force, but sometimes when you fight the greenskins, you can get a good chunk of labor out of them, like the ones before Grimgore. And then yeah, when you actually fight Grimgore, that's when you start getting, or you quite often get a lot of labor out of Grimgore. All right, I think we're good. I guess we should keep our labor and stuff. How are we going now? Is that 100%? There we go. Rushing Grimgore gives me PTSD. Yeah, we had a pretty cruisy one this time. I've had some pretty bad ones though. We had one campaign where I got wrecked. I actually lost the battle against I hit Grimgore on like turn 8 or something, and I lost the battle. And yeah, we had to like rebuild. Like that was a unique one, you know. That was a unique campaign. It was kind of fun though, like, cause yeah, like I always rush Grimgore, you know, sometimes getting him on turn 8, sometimes getting him on 10-10, you know, like just whatever. But yeah, that time it's like I get him and I died. So then I had to like go back and like build a new army and stuff. I'm trying out a Astragoth campaign where you don't meet Grimgore early game. So you're just gonna not use any caravans? Or you're just going to try and get like 2 caravans out before he sees you or something? Oh no, even if you do weave in 1 caravan, he'll see you straight away, won't he? Oh, Threat declaring war on me again. Oh, I forgot to do the Sac City because I was looking at the ally missions, and then I forgot to actually do it.
Oh!
Should have fought the first one. Actually, I feel like this is the sign that I've lost my concentration. We should play more time now. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I'm sort of still having fun with the campaign, but it's getting to be a bit of a grind, you know. And now my beloved Sac City is going to die. And well, it's not going to die, but my beloved Sac Cityers are going to die. I'm going to have to replace them. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like it's a bit of a grind. I don't know if we should keep going with this one. Maybe. I mean, I suppose it would be better to end the campaign on a glorious victory rather than a ignominious defeat. I don't know. I played Sneakers the other day. Had Grimgore took over the entire Mountains of Morn. He let me sweep through his entire territory without much fight, only returning when he had 1 settlement left. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to keep going, but because I rarely get to play a campaign that lasts as long as this one has. But then again, it's not really going at a very fast pace because there's so much, like, you know, stuff to do every turn. I don't know. Yeah, but I think maybe I should wrap it up for today because I'm obviously having trouble concentrating. I should have stopped after the other battle where I just accidentally fucking cancelled the battle after I won it. That's a really good indicator that my concentration's gone. But I don't know. I guess we could give it. I don't know. We'll see how we go. If we get a lot of views on this video today, then if it makes it over 1,000 again today, then I'll do another episode tomorrow. But I highly doubt this one will make over 1,000 views. So I think we'll be starting a new campaign tomorrow. But we'll see how we go. But I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna play some Demon Hunters in Mordheim. If anyone would like to join us in Mordheim. I'm just setting up the Warhammer stream. Just be a second. Better start refreshing. Oh, for the new stream? Oh, it's okay. On YouTube, the people on YouTube will get punted over to the new stream automatically. Watch you from bed? Oh, nice. All right. Wait up. Hold that chat until I'll put you over to the new stream.